We did it. We made it. We're back. It's wonderful. Fantastic.
Yes. All of those things. All of those
Yes.
things.
All of them all the time.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
If you've never popped in, welcome again. I said that twice. I'll say it more times.
Amazing.
Too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Always welcome.
How many times can we say welcome in the first 20 seconds?
All the time. Welcome, 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 welcome. I don't know how many times that was, but it was a lot, right?
Yeah. Well, welcome to.
Yeah.
It stopped sounding like a word, I think 3 welcomes ago. But
yeah. It was like when we did the cloister thing. We were counting how many times we could say cloister.
You're right.
What a weird word.
That's just a weird word though.
Cloister.
Cloister.
I like it.
Strange.
Who are we? What's happening? Hi.
We are anddragons, and we're gonna build a character today.
Ooh, what character building? That's what we do. Yeah.
Yes.
That's. I don't know which way I'm supposed to point anymore.
No.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. That's Claire.
And
I'm McKaylee. Oh man. And that's Claire again. And we're anddragons. Chaos. Bloodshed. Fun stuff.
Yeah. So normally we build 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons characters, and we're doing
level
that today.
3, please.
Yes, level 3. We're doing that today as per usual. But sometimes we do other stuff. Mm-hmm. Sometimes we build other TTRPG things.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
We've got.
We are today though building a wonderful special character that Claire's gonna play next week.
Yeah.
With a wonderful special character that our bestest friend Michael Williams Martinez built last week on stream. Oh, yes. It's gonna be so fun and great and wonderful. We love to see it.
Michael!
Did
I spell it wrong?
Nope. I don't know.
There's normally a command there. I guess I turned it off or something.
Oops.
Weird.
Well, let's pretend didn't happen. We'll rewind.
No, I'll just fill it in. I already know what it is.
Oh my god. I love it. The chaos. All the time. All chaos all the time.
Michael does have a cat named Spurt.
And she's wonderful and beautiful and amazing. And that's all.
That's all. That's the most important thing.
That's true.
I don't know what
this stream's already starting off great.
I'm gonna need to investigate. But we love our friend Michael, who was a guest last week, in which we built with them their character that they're going to play for our one shot next week.
Yes! It's going to be very fun and wonderful and chaotic.
Yeah. And McKaylee is going to be our lovely DM. And so we have to build my character because we need to. I did turn it off. Why did I
Michael's
do that?
character will die.
Lame.
Ooh. So.
Well, maybe maybe he won't.
I just the hit point level wasn't great. So,
it wasn't.
Claire's gonna make a friend today for them to play with.
But let's just jump right in. Actually, let's get into some quick disclaimers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Whoa.
I thought you were. Hi, Michael. Welcome. I thought you were dissing on yourself for a moment, and I was like, I'm gonna give you a knuckle sandwich, but you're right. It's not.
Michael is great. No, it's not. rolling a 2 and a 3 for 2 levels is not the best time. So apologies, really. And I'm gonna try not to kill your character, but I'm also not gonna make it easy on y'all. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So.
Yeehaw! I love it.
Yeehaw, mother truckers!
All right. Would you like to run through some disclaimers, McKaylee?
Yes, please.
All right.
Let's get into it.
I am the disclaimer robot. Here I go.
You're doing great, fantastic, wonderful. We love
Beep
to see it.
We're not affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Darrington Press. Beep boop bop. We are just building a D&D character because we think it's cool. Beep boop. But we are going to use the content from the places, and we're just not affiliated.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a good robot impression? I will continue if it was.
It's wonderful. Okay. It's unique to you.
I thought it was terrible, but thanks for trying to boost me up.
I'm always here to boost you up. That's my job.
Awesome. Okay, next disclaimer is that we're adults, and we curse sometimes.
Oh boy.
That's all.
Fuck yeah, we do.
There you go. We're not as wholesome as we are wholesome and stuff, but like not that kind of wholesome.
Ooh.
You know. Fair
warning.
Oh yes. I don't know what character backstory we're building today, but we do get into the backstory, and sometimes it's happy and fine, and not fine. Sometimes it's happy, sometimes it's not. But sometimes when you're building character stories, it's related very closely to a real type of experience that someone could have gone through. So just, be respectful in chat to each other. When we're talking about stuff with the character backstory,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes they went through some shit, and it's a time.
It is a time.
Yeah.
I think that's all of them.
Sounds like all of them to me.
Indeed. Well, would you like to do our little intro video?
I would love that so much.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, we're
gonna get it going, Claire.
We're gonna be quiet and we're gonna play the video because
I'm not gonna say an absolute word at all. As much as I would love to. Enjoy the video.
Cue intro. Okay.
Character building!
The character building. And we're back! That's so cute. So good.
Yay! We're gonna build a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I'm excited. Are you excited, Claire? You should be excited. This is your character.
Every time we build a character
or will be
that I know I'm gonna play, I think we've only done that once.
Yes.
The one
for
time
Monster of the Week.
Yeah, the one time I built a character I knew I was gonna play, it was a different dynamic than when we normally just build a random character, because it's like you're kind of attached to the character, but then you're also not necessarily, because we don't play all the characters that we create.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Interesting. Okay. Would you like to transition?
Yes.
Kaylee?
I would like to say before we transition that there's going to be only one minor limitation to building this character. Just before we jump into building it, so that everybody's aware on the same page. This character, we want to make sure at least has one healing spell.
Just one.
So Claire and Michael don't die.
Mm-hmm.
So, this character is either gonna be a bard, a cleric, a druid, a paladin, or a ranger. Those are the 5 classes we've limited it to out of the 14.
Yes.
I know there are like subclasses of pretty much every class that are like healers and stuff. You can get like monks that have healing, and there's like I don't know, there's like a sorcerer that's like divine or whatever, and you can get healing from those. But just to make it easier, we're just limiting it specifically to the classes that get the spells. So,
yeah.
And I think Artificer might, but I'm not sure. But that one's really complicated. So
I think
just
that's okay.
Didn't add that one in.
I feel like these are also...
just before someone hates on me.
I mean, these are also, like, classes we haven't rolled too many of these. Like, I feel
That's
like
true. That's true.
We've rolled so many rogues, and
so many
we've only
fucking
rolled
rogues.
2 blood hunters on stream, but they've been recent, so I feel like we've rolled so many, even though it's
yeah,
it's not that much, but I feel like these are classes that we haven't come and visited recently, so
yeah. I'm excited. Yeah. I think it'll be fun.
Alright.
Yeah. Are we ready to get into it? Are we gonna transition?
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, go transition. And we're back. Oh,
wow.
Amazing. Useful.
I had to send the transition emote because Marshall's not here to do it. So,
oh my gosh, that's
of course.
True. I hope you're okay wherever you are, Marshall.
Man, maybe he'll hop on later. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeehaw. That's the word today.
Amazing.
For me is yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, I can't stop. I can't keep myself from saying it because we were also talking about Texas before the stream started, and so now I've got Texas on the brain. Therefore, I have to say yeehaw the whole time, all day long.
Yeah. I love it.
It's just how it is today.
Man. A good time.
Yeah. All right.
Shall we get started?
Yeah.
Do you, Claire, have your dice on hand?
I do. So I'm okay. So I reorganized all my stuff. My new setup has all my dice within reach.
Reach. Oh, perfect.
So I did only grab one set for in my thing here, but I do have all of them if I need more. Like they're all.
Show off the set. What's set 1 today? What's the set that you?
Oh, I've got Pike set.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love it. Cute.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Because she's a healer, and you're building a healer-ish kind of adjacent.
Oh yeah, man! If I roll a cleric, I'm gonna be killing it.
That'd be so cute.
I roll so low on the good percentile dice all the time.
I would love to see you do it because I would want you to roll for divine intervention and succeed. I think that'd be really fun.
Oh my gosh.
Should I just tempt you right now? You should do it.
I mean,
let's throw out rolling for class. We'll see. Okay.
We'll see.
Okay.
We got.
I'm getting excited.
If you've never built a Dungeons and Dragons character, there are 3 mechanical things to go through that the game like requires you to have stuff for because you use it. We do class last of the 3, so we'll see.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Speaking of rolling for the things, let's roll for the first thing.
Alright.
Okay. I would like you to roll a D100 so that we can get your character's race. How exciting.
McKaylee.
Who's gonna be?
I
Claire.
just guess what I rolled.
Did you roll really low?
Yes.
What'd you roll?
There's not many. There's not. I rolled a 2.
A 2? Oh, I love it. Wow.
That's so low. I've never rolled that low on that on this chonky one.
Well, we've also never rolled this class before, or this race before, so that's kind of cool. Guess what it is? The first in the alphabet, an Aarakocra.
I thought you were gonna say that because I was like, that's the first one in the alphabet, right?
Because it's AA.
Yeah.
AA.
Oh, cool.
Wow. We've never had one of these.
I'm excited.
I mean, we've had owl folk, but that's very different. Wow.
Oh,
Okay, so these,
excited.
for those who don't know, Aarakocra are. Am I saying that? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Aarakocra.
Aarakocra?
Yeah. Okay. Aarakocra. Starts with an A. They're bird people.
Birds.
They normally live in mountains, in tall trees, but from their roots, they are from the elemental plane of air. Yeah, but they're generally travelers, as you know birds are.
So long.
They like to fly very far. Yeah. Wow. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, this is from Funny
also-
Enough.
This is really funny.
What?
Actually, because
Yes, Claire.
because Michael rolled a tabaxi and
Ew!
I'm a tabaxi and a cat. Oh yeehaw.
A bird and a cat go on an adventure. Oh my
did-
god, it's
I
like
did-
Tweety Bird.
I did say a tabaxi and a cat, which is the exact same thing, and I realized that when you said it.
Yep. I that's why I repeated it, because I heard you say it wrong and I was like, I'll just keep going, it's fine. Like, I didn't want to call you
Great.
out.
No, I'm here to call myself out.
I love it. I love that.
But yeah, a bird and a cat. Bird, cat.
Oh my god.
cool.
It's like
Okay.
Looney Tunes.
It's Looney Tunes.
What?
Oh,
Now
I
I'm
don't know.
excited to figure out how y'all know each other. That's fun. Okay.
Me too.
Whew. Okay. This is Funny Enough from the Elemental Evil Players Compendium. I don't know that source book, but it's one of the many D&D source books.
Interesting.
Cool.
It's pretty cool.
So for your ability score increases, your dexterity is gonna increase by 2, because, you know, bird, you can, like,
yes.
dodge out of the way and fly and shit.
Oh, you know.
Your wisdom also increases by 1.
It's a requirement
Yeah.
of all the characters I play to have any semblance of wisdom.
True. It's true.
It just happens. The dice know.
Oh, man. They do know.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, the age thing for Aarakocras. You reach maturity by the age of 3,
Nice.
and you usually don't live longer than 30 years.
Tragic. Just the worst.
So I don't know how old you're gonna make your character, but that's a good thing to keep in mind.
Okay.
When, for me, especially because I'm DMing y'all, if you ever get, aged up by 20 years, might be past your character's lifespan.
Okay.
Because there's certain monsters that can do that.
What? You say things so coyly as the DM.
I
who
know!
plans stuff.
I know. I honestly, honest to God, I haven't planned out the monster encounters yet.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I'm just saying this from a past DM. When I DM'd in that one-shot thing, there was monsters that could do that. And it was very scary. So I was like, or there's like monsters that like take away like points from your ability scores, and then once you hit a certain level, you die, and it's like, ah. So I don't know.
Yikes.
I don't know. I'm scared for y'all.
I'm
Hee.
excited.
Okay. The alignment stuff, not gonna matter because we're gonna roll for it, and normally we don't follow this anyway, but I like to read it, hear what the lore is, I guess. This is, they say they are generally good. But they don't really like choosing sides in terms of law and chaos. Yeah, it kind of depends on the person.
Okay.
Is more what it says. You tend to be good though.
Sweet.
Yeah. Size-wise, you're about 5 feet tall. You have thin, lightweight bodies between 80 and 100 pounds, probably because you're a bird and you need to be able to fly. You know, birds have hollow bones.
I was gonna say, I can
You have hollow
fly.
bones.
That's the best.
I know. Oh, we haven't even gotten to that. That's amazing. Excited. Your size is medium though.
Okay.
But you are about 5-ish feet tall, generally. Your base walking speed is actually only 25 feet. Which is kind of abnormal for medium. Medium creatures tend to always be 30 feet movement, unless you're like a wood elf that is 35. 25 feet movement is walking is generally reserved for like small, like gnomes and halflings, and I think dwarves have 25 feet. No, dwarves are medium. I don't remember. But yeah, 25 feet for a medium creature is unique.
I prefer the wings, of course.
Exactly, because you have flight. You have a flying speed of 50 feet as long as you are not wearing medium or heavy armor.
50 feet?
I'm guessing. I'm gonna say this. Your speed is probably, I'm gonna have to look this up. Your speed is probably halved if you are wearing medium or heavy armor, which makes your speed the same as your walking speed. Your flying speed is the same as your walking speed. But you can still wear like studded leather armor, padded armor to get the effect of flying 50 feet.
All right.
And be armored. So,
that's cool.
As long as you're not wearing like chain mail or scale mail.
I like it. Very good.
Yeah. You also have talons. Man, you and Michael both have characters with unarmed attacks. So you're proficient with unarmed strikes, meaning you deal 1d4 slashing damage on a hit. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, very cool, very cool, very cool.
What a time. Okay. The last thing that you get as an Aarakocra is your language proficiencies. You can speak, read, and write Common and Aarakocra, which is, I guess, bird people's language.
I feel
and
like it might
Aran.
be Aarakocra.
Aarakocra? Okay. Sounds
Unless you want to continue to say what the other pronunciation is.
Aarakocra is just how I always say it, but it does sound kind of funny.
It's whatever you feel in your heart.
Is great. I'm going to avoid saying it on the one shot because I don't need to say it in the one shot. You will need to explain your character and introduce them, not me. So.
Okay.
But you also speak Aran. I know it's a primordial subsect. It's a language. It's a subsect of the primordial languages that is for the elemental plane of air.
Okay,
yeah.
And this is, hold
it's like
on.
a breathy language.
Which book is this from again?
The Elemental Evil Player's Compendium.
Okay. What is the one I'm looking at? Because I was like, there's a lot of different things on this one.
Ooh.
But it's the this is what happens when there's multiple source books. It's the
Yeah.
Monsters of the Multiverse one.
Oh, interesting.
Is that one new? I
don't
can't
know.
remember. Let's look.
Yeah, I do not know which is newer. Those are two source books I'm not as well versed in.
Why does it say expected on May 17th, 2022?
What?
Did I look
What?
up the wrong thing? Did I look up the wrong thing? Who am I?
24601. Sorry.
Morton? Hello? What? The only
if it helps.
The only differences between what you've been saying and this one is that it is just like a 30 flight and like 30
with
walking.
no weight restriction.
Yeah, like 30 walking speed, 30 flight, and you can't fly if you're wearing medium or heavy armor. And then something called Wind Caller. And then
Okay.
just like more flexibility with the languages and the ability scores.
Okay.
I don't know.
I guess so. It's not too much of a difference. I would say for right now, keep what you have written,
Okay.
and I'm gonna compare them after stream, and we can just when you introduce your character next week, we can talk about what we ended up going with. Because
Alright.
I don't know enough about these two source books or about this specific race to know which is more what is it? Like better play tested. Yeah, more up to date. That's
yeah,
good.
I guess it's also there's been
which one's not broken.
Right. There's been several new releases of like source books and stuff. I feel like over
So
the
many.
past several months, and it's like I can't keep up. I just see the pictures occasionally.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, new source book.
That's new? Wait, what? What? Yeah, I think because D&D has become so big during the panorama, they've just started releasing like a million fucking books, and it's like, I don't know what's what anymore. So I need to research more into this, and I'll let you know.
All right.
Yeah. But that's kind of fun. Interesting. I'm curious.
Cool.
Yeah, because I don't want it to be broken, but also I don't want you to be so limited. We'll see. We'll see. That's it for your character, for your race.
Heck yeah.
Shall we go on to backgrounds then?
Yes.
Amazing. All right. Could you roll me another D100?
Yes.
Yeah. Exciting.
65.
A 65 is a hermit.
Yeah.
Exciting.
This is also one of the backgrounds which, as we know, the backgrounds are what we were up to before we became adventurers. I feel like the hermit is always, when I first started playing, that was one of the ones that it was like hermit, outlander, acolyte, and folk hero. Yeah. Those were like the four that they're all in the, I think they're all in the player's handbook, and they all seemed straightforward and interesting.
Yeah. Easy to understand having never played D&D.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love it. I love it.
Interesting.
All right. A hermit. A hermit is what it sounds like. You have been secluded for all of your life, for most of your life, for an extended period of time, however long you personally would like to say. But you have recently been a hermit and living in hermitage.
Hermitage. Yes.
Is that a word?
Sure.
Hermitage.
It sure is. That's without a doubt.
Yes. There's a couple of fun proficiencies that you get that I think are really useful, especially since we're trying to build a healer kind of character.
Yeah.
Slightly. You get medicine and religion as your 2 skill proficiencies from this.
Medicine.
So you're proficient in medicine, you're proficient in religion, so whenever you make a check, you get to add your proficiency bonus.
Beautiful.
To your
I
roll.
love it.
Beautiful. You also have a tool proficiency in the herbalism kit, which is, the herbalism kit is really fun, and I feel like you can do a lot of shit with it in, like, long-term campaigns especially. It's kind of hard to do in one-shots, but, like, you can make, like, potions and shit. Yeah, you can create antitoxins and potions of healing. You also get to add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks to identify or apply herbs.
Oh.
So,
That's cool.
yeah.
Who would have
I know, I think kits are so fun and, like, proficiency in them. There's, like, little details. I always forget to check on these shit. Like, kind of cool. Kind of cool.
That is very cool.
Take advantage of it.
I love to, especially in this is a one-shot, but in longer campaigns, I love to, look at the things I have and think real hard about how can I use this thing that I forgot 7 sessions ago that I had. I'm gonna just...
This is why I'm scared saying, like, look it up. Isn't it cool? Look what you can do. Like, saying that shit to Claire, she will look it up. She will think of a creative way to use it. It's scary. Claire is a very creative player, and it's terrifying sometimes.
I just strategic.
Yeah. It's amazing and fantastic, and I love it.
I just like...
But yeah, that's one of the things that I think people should take more advantage of.
Yes.
Yeah.
What was the...
All right.
I just realized I didn't write down the language from the other one. It was Auran?
Oh, Auran. It's Auran. It's a, like, subsect of the language, the primordial language.
Yeah.
Because there's a subsect for each element, and that's the one
good.
for the elemental plane of air.
Beautiful.
You know? Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
Nice.
It's kind of like, you know how, like, some people know Spanish, like a bunch of people know Spanish, but some people know, like, Spain Spanish and, like, Mexican Spanish. Like, it's that kind of thing, but with, like, elemental planes. So,
okay, all right.
fantasy language. It's fun. It's a fun time. I love it. Speaking of fantasy language,
yes.
What? Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'll go ahead after you.
Okay. I got excited because the next thing is your language. Mm-hmm. You get one language of your choice that you learned in your hermitage. I'm just gonna call it that now.
Hermitage?
Yes, in your hermitage. Okay. You get it from your hermit background, so it was in your hermitage, probably.
What's a 15 get me?
A 15 gets you undercommon. Wow!
It sure is.
I love it. Good times. Undercommon is the language of smugglers. It's like people in the Underdark. Yeah. Typically thieves and ruffians. And it's just people who live in the Underdark.
So we know
but it also,
we know that common is the language spoken at the table, right?
Mhm.
So I wonder what undercommon like sounds like. Is it closer to like thieves' cant sort of thing where it, or like Gaelic is, you know, like you can get out some words but then
I feel like
there are so many like unique words only known to people there.
Yeah.
That you could know common, or you could hear undercommon and pick out some phrasings, but like not get all of it, or is it completely a different language? I don't know if
So the way that I picture it personally
mm-hmm.
is like I don't know what the lore is, but I always imagine it being the furthest thing from common. Like it is complete opposite, but people who speak common can still speak it. But it is like you cannot understand it. It does not sound anything like common. It is under common. It is the opposite end of the spectrum.
Interesting.
That's my belief. That's my picturing of it.
According to the lore, which again, you can always ditch the lore if you don't like it.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it's not good, but other times it's just there and then it's whatever. But it says that it's Elven script is like the. It's wild to me that's even specified that there's so much information that is specified. You know what I mean?
Dude, yeah, it in the player's handbook, it lists what the script is for every single language, except for deep speech. Deep speech is not a written language. It does not have a script. But there's only there's the common script, which is used by the common language, as well as the halfling language uses the common script. Dwarvish script is used for so many things. It's used for Dwarvish, Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Orc, and Primordial. So 6 languages use the Dwarvish script. And then the Elvish script is used for Sylvan and Undercommon. And then there's Celestial and Infernal script, which the Infernal is used for Abyssal and Draconic. So
many.
It's kind of cool.
That's wild.
It's kind of cool. I like that. I love looking at this because they also have the Dwarvish script and the Elvish script written in the player's handbook, like alphabet-wise, and it's kind of cool and fun.
And McKinney knows the Dwarvish script because
I spent the beginning of quarantine learning how to write in Dwarvish. Let's go quarantine hobbies.
What else are you gonna do?
I know, man.
Makes sense.
Throw knives and knit.
Yep.
Those were my other quarantine hobbies.
Oh, you know. Casual.
Yeah, you know. Casual. Gotta love it.
Okay, so I have Undercommon.
Yes! The language of Underdark traders. As specified by the player's handbook.
Yeah.
The last stuff that you... Not the last stuff. The last in this little group of things that you get from your Hermitage background. Hermitage. Is your equipment. Hermitage. Okay. You get a scroll case stuffed with full of notes from your studies or prayers, because we will be getting into why you went to your Hermitage, and it could be for religious reasons or for scholarly academic reasons.
Okay.
Whenever you want. This was up to you. But yeah, scroll case full of papers of your choosing. A winter blanket, because it gets cold in the Hermitage lifestyle. And winter happens. Winter does come.
Oh, you know, the Hermitage lifestyle. The one where you're cold and you need a blanket.
You wear the... You the little picture, you wear the big blanket.
Yeah.
You need the big blanket.
Of course.
It's a requirement of being a hermit. It's just being covered in layers.
Blanket. Listen.
Yes, and you wear your blanket.
I have a blanket right there. This is already me. We're already here.
Amazing. You also have a set of common clothes. Important.
Oh, okay.
Don't be naked. Unless you want to be.
I'm a bird.
And you have an herbalism kit.
Yes.
So, amazing.
Very good.
You're proficient in it, and you get it. And because you've been away from the city for so long, you only have pieces. Why are you crying? What did I do? Did I say something wrong?
Just 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
I
hey, at least you don't have to send it to the guild. At least you're not sending those 5 gold pieces a month.
I'm not a guild artisan. I do not pay subscription fees because I am upset with the system. And I forfeit it.
And you only have 5 gold pieces to your name, so
yeah.
You cannot pay the subscription fee currently.
Won't, nope, not can't, will not. Would never do that. Not on my...
I love that.
Not me.
Valid.
Not I.
No, not at all. Never gonna happen. Okay, that's all for equipment and proficiencies. Now, the next part is your life of seclusion.
Did you go over
what was the reason for your isolation? This is your feature. Or this is, no, you do your life of seclusion and then you do your...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unless you want to do the other way around. I'm going off the book.
You go.
Okay. I'm just reading in order of the...
I apologize. I keep interrupting you on your
No.
beautiful building.
Do not.
I guess
do not
it's
apologize.
Just strange for me. What is my specialty? My reason for what?
Yes. Your life of seclusion. We're going to roll on a table to determine the reason behind your seclusion. So, roll a d8 for me.
3?
A 3? You were exiled for a crime you didn't commit.
Oh, nice. All right.
Spicy. Oh, boy. I'm excited to hear what this crime was, Claire.
Me too.
But yeah, we can... It says in the book, work with your DM to determine the exact nature of your seclusion, so we can work on that after we roll for everything.
Okay, DM.
Yeah. Exciting. Okay, your feature. Ha! Yay! Every background gets a feature, and they're more roleplay based, but they're pretty fun and cool if you take advantage of them. Your feature is called Discovery. You gained access to a unique and powerful discovery. The exact nature of the revelation depends on the nature of your seclusion, so where you've been and like what you've been doing while you've been in your hermitage. So this is like a discovery that could impact the campaign, and I have small ideas, but I want to hear after we roll your ideas first, and then we can work together to build what exactly this is, and I can tell you possibly what it might, like if you need some things, or we can work it out. You can tell me what you want it to be. It can be either or, it can be a blend, it can be whatever.
So this is like a key to something about the world.
Yes. You have gained insight into... So there's some things that says you found a site that no one's ever seen. You've uncovered a fact that has been forgotten. Unearthed a relic that could rewrite history. Or something damaging to the people who consigned you to exile. It could be something that caused your return to society, too. So, kind of... Okay. You have a big piece of information that I think will help spur a story forward.
Oh,
a story path.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Cute, fun, fresh, flirty.
I feel like a lot of times, at least in some of the campaigns that we've played in, I feel like the features are never used.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like it's not because it's intentional that they're not used, but like I don't know.
Yeah.
You
just kind of forget about them.
Yeah. And you don't have to use them.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah.
We don't have to, but like it's kind of cool.
I honestly when I built my first character on my own, I thought making your background was an optional choice. I didn't realize that picking a background gave you so many things that were, I was like, you just race in class, right? Like, that's it.
Oh no.
And then someone was like, no, yeah. I think it was when I was building Sven that someone was like, McKaylee, what's your background? I'm like, oh shit, I need one of those. What the fuck are my options? And that's why her background was like charlatan, because it was like, I guess, like, why the fuck not? Should have been sailor, but it's fine.
I mean, that would have made a little more sense.
But I didn't know when I was building her.
Right.
I did not know.
In hindsight.
Yeah.
In hindsight. Yeah.
In hindsight. And then I played her and I learned more. And it was like, oh, well, now we're level 7, so
Guess
too late to do that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's your feature, and when we get into the character building, we can decide what your crime was and what you might have found out.
Oh, you committed a crime.
I know. You didn't commit it. You've just been exiled because you might have committed it.
I committed a crime.
Yes.
If you're for some reason only listening to us, I'm air quoting aggressively the whole time.
Aggressive air quotes. Scary. Nice.
We can continue. Isn't there a game with this? Oh, it's the bunny.
Yeah,
bunny
bunny. Yeah. Let's go theater games.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Can you tell we love
theater
it.
Nerds. Oh boy. Okay. Next is a really fun part.
My suggested characteristics.
Yeah! We're gonna do your personality traits, your bonds, ideals, and your flaws as suggested to us by your hermit background. So, if you could you roll a d8 for your personality trait? Oh my god, fantastic, amazing.
An 8.
What? An 8?
Yeah.
Ooh. I am working on a grand philosophical theory and love sharing my ideas. You're a super wise person, or think you're wise.
This is, what's it called? This makes me think of the, oh my gosh, It's Always Sunny meme. I think it's Charlie with the papers and
Charlie Day.
Yeah. That's what that makes me think
of. Man. We had a PowerPoint night at my apartment, and I wore a tie that I borrowed from my roommate Mark, who has been on the stream back in the fall, or in the summer, I think. Holy shit. And I made my PowerPoint presentation was 2 slides, and I made them look like the Charlie Day meme so that I could stand there and go like this as I screamed and cried about why War and Peace and Layla Williams from Sky High movie 2 masterpiece should have been together. The end. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Yep. But then you.
Yep.
And. Okay.
I know. Talking. Good. It was a 45-minute presentation, and I definitely cried. So.
As you should. They did. I agree with you. They did deserve to be together.
They should have ended up together.
They should have.
Will Stronghold sucked, and he needed to go through a period of self-discovery so he could be alone for that, because he just dated a lady that turned out not to be. She wasn't even in high school. She was an old woman who would.
Spoilers.
This movie's been out for over a decade.
Sky High spoilers.
They should have ended up together. They deserve to be happy. They had the enemies to friends lover arc right there. They had the fake dating AU. It was right there. They should have been together. I'm gonna shut up or I'm gonna cry again.
That was really nice too, because your video slowed down a little bit, so it was just you
Oh
Very good. Very, very good.
no! A good moment for that to happen, because this is too much. Okay, but you're the Charlie Day meme, is what we're saying, right?
Yeah. But grand philosophical theory, and I love to share the ideas.
Fantastic. I love it. I can't wait to hear what your philosophical ideas are. Now can you roll a d6 for your ideals?
Lots of 3s today.
Oh, a 3?
Mm-hmm.
Your ideal is free thinking. Inquiry and curiosity are the pillars of progress. The first half of your alignment is chaotic.
As it should be.
Yeah! Alright. Would you like to roll for the second half of your alignment before we do your body flaws?
Yes.
Would we like to just cross off of evil? Or do you want to maybe be an evil character?
We can cross it off because it's, I feel like, okay, here's my thought about evil characters.
Okay.
In the same way, first off, I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring theater in because I have to. In the same way that if you played, like, a villain character, they're not gonna be evil to you. Like, you're not gonna look at them and, like, this character is evil. I feel like that's how you have to look at an evil character to play an evil character. And I think it would be cool to play an evil character within reason in a campaign, but I feel like it would have to be a longer one to be able to explore all the things you'd want to with that. So yeah, let's knock evil off the table.
I love it.
So is that a D4 you want me to roll?
Yes, please. And we'll keep the same numbers. A 1 is gonna be good. You're a chaotic good.
Nice.
What was Michael's character last week? Wasn't Michael's chaotic good?
Either chaotic good or chaotic neutral.
I love it.
I can
fun.
double check right now.
Fun. Amazing. I
chaotic
like
good.
it.
Nice.
We got 2 chaotic good characters. Oh
Sweet.
my god.
Wait,
I've never
hold on.
seen 2 pretty chaotic
Michael's
good
character
friends.
was like revolution, right?
Yes.
And
Down with the man.
My character's like free thinking is the key to. I
think y'all would
sense.
mesh.
Yeah, me too.
Good times. Y'all can have debates about how you should reset up society, you know, since, you know, down with the man.
Yeah, scratch the one shot. We're just gonna have a character debate. That's what it's gonna be.
Oh no. I love it. Okay. Bond is your next thing. So roll a d6, please. A 2. I entered seclusion to hide from the ones who might still be hunting me. I must someday confront them. It's the ones who you entered, who exiled you for the crime.
Why does that
You're in
make
exile
sense?
for a crime because people are hunting you.
Oh my gosh. I'm being hunted.
Mugwood. I've had a couple characters who are being hunted, and it's always an interesting time whenever they get caught. So.
Or they get caught.
Yeah, I had one character in a campaign that I'm still playing.
Tragedy.
She was running from an evil vampire pirate that she used to work for that murdered her parents. Most of the backstory was built by my DM, actually, funny enough. Because we rolled for, like, little things. And it was like, oh, you work for this guy that I created. Big bad villain in his world that was vampire pirate. And one of his lackeys found me. And was following our party for a little while. And we had to murder her. So.
Oh, you know.
Now I carry her ashes. Yeah. This is kind of fun, though. It's kind of fun.
You know,
So,
just the most.
I like that shit.
The most fun.
I know. It forces you to share your backstory whenever, your backstory comes to kill you.
That is true. That is true. I feel like also
Yeah.
I don't know, it's nice when there's at least one character in your backstory that could feasibly show up because, like you said,
Yes.
makes you kind of explain to the party what's happening.
Yeah, I think it's fun when your backstory catches up to you.
Yeah.
And then you get to be in the spotlight for a second, and it's, it's kind of cute.
It is kind of cute.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, your flaw. Fun. D6. I feel like you rolled it already. What is it? It's a 5?
Yeah, I got excited.
Oh my god. I'd risk too much to uncover a lost bit of knowledge.
This character feels like they would really, really love to get into that secret buried library that we have.
Oh boy. I feel like this could also tie into whatever your discovery was. Maybe you found a little bit of something and now you want to find a little bit more. Now you're willing to risk it all. Don't know what it was, if it's a physical thing or a knowledge thing, but you're gonna risk it all.
It out.
I'm excited.
Me too.
I'm
also there.
Okay. There's a last note on other hermits. Which I want to read really quickly. Ignore what I just said. It's kind of just talking about, like, yeah, it's just suggesting if, like, this background isn't what exactly you were looking for in terms of a hermit, you could pick a background like an acolyte or a charlatan or an outlander and just, you're a hermit, but with those characteristics in your background.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you were a hermit of the religious source. You're an acolyte.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
There's a lot more reasons to be a hermit than just the ones listed here.
Yes. Yeah. So I think it's just a little note at the end of the player's handbook being like, hey, if this isn't to your liking, check these ones out. They're also hermits, kind of, just not by name.
Nice.
Just cute, fun, fresh, flirty.
It is fun, fresh, flirty.
Yeah. I love it. All right. There's some notes in the player's handbook that I do like, where it's like, it's suggested like for a quick build whenever you get to the beginning of your class. Like, it's like, pick this like background and like these spells. I'm like, that's sweet. Like, kind of nice that like those little snippets for new players. So it's a little less scary. Not all of it is great, but like sometimes it tries to be helpful.
Sometimes it does try.
And less scary. Yeah. And I like that. That's cute. But that's everything for a hermit. Amazing.
Oh, nice.
Now we gotta roll for your pronouns. We got your alignment. And the first letter of your name.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Any restrictions at all? Or are you just going ham? Because the character that you are playing next week, for anybody who's just hopped on, this is the character Claire's going to be playing next week. So, unlike our normal character build streams where we just roll and go crazy, there are minor limitations that we are putting on our rolling. In terms of some things. You're fine with all of it?
Yeah,
Let's go!
I want to get some more dice in the mix.
I love
dice. Nice. Okay.
More dice. Okay, whenever you're ready, roll a d6 and we'll get your pronouns. And then we can roll for your name. What we got?
4.
A 4? You are a she, they.
She, they.
Ooh. Aarakocra, hermit, she, they. Nice. Amazing. Now, roll a d100 for the letter of your name. Claire's gonna roll a D100 and get the first letter of this character's name. And everybody in chat, if you guys could just start sharing names for us, so that we can get a name for this Aarakocra thing character. Yes, Claire, go share. What is it?
Listen. If
Did you
I'm not a
get a
cleric,
2 again?
I rolled a 4.
It is an A though, so you did get the first letter.
I did get the first letter. All right, I love it.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, I
Chat.
can roll again.
Mission.
I want the last name.
Oh yes.
McKaylee, I'm
What'd
not
you
even
get?
joking. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking.
What'd you roll? What the
A
fuck?
2. I rolled a 2.
A 2.
It's a 2. I'm looking at a 2.
Alliteration name.
It's a 2.
Wow. Be a goddamn cleric. Okay.
I'm gonna just take my phone is it's just let me exist. Okay. Take a picture of it. I feel cool, so I wanted to take a picture of it.
Nice. All right. Chat. Okay, we're building a character for Claire to play next week in a one-shot with a character that we built for Michael Williams Martinez last week named Bren. This character for Claire is an Aarakocra hermit, she, they pronouns, with the initials AA. So, if you guys in the chat have any ideas for a she, they, bird, person name, that the initials again are A for the first name and A for the last name. Nice and easy. Alliteration. Love it. Please share them in chat or start coming up with them, and we're gonna do a couple more things and then go on a break. And then when we come back from break, Claire's gonna pick a name from whatever names y'all share.
Yeah.
So
Don't mind me, I'm just putting my setup back. Whoa.
I love it.
Uh-oh.
Fan freaking tastic.
Yeah. I am so just oh my gosh, okay.
Aarakocra, hermit, she, they pronouns, AA initials. I'm just gonna keep saying it so everybody remembers, so I remember.
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic. I love this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do too. It's nice.
Are you ready to roll for class so that we can roll for your stats?
Yes, I have one
That's
quick
next,
question.
right?
I have one quick question while
I have one
thinking.
quick answer.
So with the height of me,
Yes.
is it up
5
to
feet.
5 feet, or is it most are about 5 feet, or does it matter? Like, what do you like? Regardless of what the rules say, what are your thoughts? Yeah.
My thoughts are be whatever height you want. But I think so. This is my thoughts on this. And you can do whatever you want. This is your character. I'm not gonna limit you in any way in what you want your character to physically look like. But keep in mind, I guess, I think it'd be kind of fun if, based on the type of bird feather pattern you go for, if it's a bigger bird, sure, if you're an eagle, be like 6 feet tall. But if you're like a hummingbird, maybe be on the shorter, like 5.
Okay. So just as long
but
as,
I'd say, like,
as long as
yeah,
it's still within like what is considered medium, then
yes. Yeah,
okay.
you're not gonna be like 12 feet tall or like 2 feet tall. I think keep it in the limitations of a medium-sized creature, yeah.
I'm really excited. Oh my god.
Yeah, so start thinking of that, and maybe when we start building out like the more background stuff, if you have an idea by then, we talk about it, or we can do more research after stream on what birds you want to be.
Do you think that
do I think
when they were building all of the backgrounds for D&D, like, I don't know how many were in each edition, like, I don't know how it grew to what it is in 5th edition today, but do you think they just sat there when they had a background done and just like rolled dice to like see what the character, like if the character would make any semblance of
how it would match out
suggested characteristics? Because it always like seems like they
Probably.
make like at least an amount of sense when we roll them.
Yeah.
I'm always like, because I would sit there and I'd be like, oh, let me roll a d8 and 3d6s to see if it creates a character that is what it is supposed to be.
Yeah. I feel like part of it though is the wording is a little more like open-ended and like not so strict that it's like you can easily like bend it to what you want it to be.
That makes sense.
And to like fit without like breaking it too much from what it was.
The visual of a bunch of people sitting around a table all with dice trays.
Yeah.
And just
rolling.
Quietly rolling dice and like, okay, yeah, yep, that one. Yep,
what characters gonna be?
Good. Okay, good. Can this one work?
Oh boy.
So dumb, but I love it.
I love it. Yeah. Love to see it.
Okay, what's next?
Oh, the class. We're gonna roll for your class, Missy. We gotta see what you get. Again, this is the main thing that we have narrowed down.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing really we've narrowed down, except for not being evil.
Right.
Michael, our guest last week, who is going to be playing with us in a one-shot next week, a wonderful, amazing Tabaxi blood hunter, ghost of the Ghost Slayer.
Ring a bell.
Yes, Bren ring a bell. His character, wonderful, amazing, we love him, has very low hit points.
Oh, so bad.
And
it's
also
terrible.
is a class that has to damage themselves to get their abilities better.
Yep.
So we decided that Claire's character should have a healing spell. At least one. Just one. Just one healing spell.
Yeah.
So we've limited it down to 5 classes that have healing spells.
Yes.
Which I know, I said this in the beginning, I'm gonna say it again. I know that pretty much every class nowadays has a class that has healing spells. Too complicated. We're just limiting it to the general class that has cure wounds.
Yes.
The ones that we're doing are between Bard, Cleric, Druid, Paladin, and Ranger. So, before we do your ability scores, if you could roll a d6.
Okay.
And roll again if it's a 6. We'll see which one you get.
Okay.
I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited.
I rolled a 2.
You're a cleric!
Yes!
Nice! We were talking about this at the beginning. Like, what if you got a cleric? Because you're rolling your pike dice.
Listen, I just, if you haven't been here today very much, on this chonky guy, I rolled 2 4s and a 2 today.
Ooh.
Just
Love it.
I'm sorry, I'm a cleric.
Amazing.
Okay.
Fantastic. I know, a cleric! I feel like we haven't built a cleric in a while. Have we built any clerics? I don't think we've built a cleric.
We have the last. Wait.
It's been a while.
We have built at least a cleric. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Exciting. Okay. Also, thanks Haplo for starting to send names. Really appreciate it.
Yes.
Anybody else who has any name ideas that have the initials AA for an Aarakocra, Hermit, she, they pronouns, Cleric, send them in the chat and we'll pick after break. Okay.
You can also
yes.
just send a bunch of A names and then we can just pop, 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 pop. Very good.
Yes. If you have just first names, just send first names. If you have just last names, just send last names.
And
if you have mixes of both, send them both.
We'll have to decipher if they're first names or last names. Because
they're both A.
Both start with an A.
I love it. Or if you got some beautiful full name. Amazing. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so now before we get into any of your class building stuff, we're gonna do your, ability scores. Oh my god, do I know words? How do you play D&D?
You don't.
You don't, apparently.
Nope.
We're gonna build your ability scores. Your saving throws that you have proficiency, which is why we rolled for this first, so we can make sure those are the highest. The saving throws you're proficient in are wisdom and charisma.
Wisdom, you say?
Yes, ma'am!
Oh my gosh. I love it.
I love it. You always play the wisest of the characters, and you're a hermit, so you're like so wise because you went into seclusion to like build your wiseness of your philosophical theory. Very good.
Oh no.
And you have charisma because you want to share it with everybody.
Alone the abyss.
Blow!
That's so sad. Bring in the tragedy now. Bring it in.
I love it.
Oh, you went too much.
We haven't built your backstory yet.
You're right.
Oh my god. I love it. Okay. Let's do your ability scores.
Okay. We're doing, there's many ways to roll your ability scores. There are 3, like, standard ways, and then there's a bunch of, like, obscure ways that are fun and silly. But we're doing the roll 4d6, drop the lowest, 6 times.
Mm-hmm. Because you get to roll more dice.
Yeah. And then you can do math, too. That's a 12.
Oh, I should be writing these down, you know?
That would be
smart.
So cool.
Hold up.
It would be so
Let me do that. A 12. Okay, continue.
I rolled a 5.
Oh, keep going.
You sounded excited.
I am. I hope you roll high enough so that it fits.
Me too. I kind of, 13.
Oh. Okay.
What is up with my dicey boys? Oh, okay. 17.
Ooh, okay. Balance it out. Balance
Balance that. Okay, what are these numbers? Oh my gosh. 13.
13. One more.
14.
Whew. Okay, let me
What's
make
that
sure. Let's see. Let's find out. $74.
Yes! Oh man, I'm so happy.
Yeah! So,
I know that
exciting.
I know that a 5 isn't optimal. It's not the best.
Mm-hmm.
But
No.
I kind of like that. I really kind of like that a lot.
It's so fun.
Okay.
Do you want to start on the higher end, the lower end, or the middle?
Can you remind me
I have
what
all the numbers
I have?
written down. You have, order from lowest to highest, a 5, a 12, 2 13s, a 14, and a 17.
Okay. I could be supremely wise and have that be 17, because then it would be 18.
Amazing. Because, yeah, you have a +1 to your wisdom from base. That's brilliant.
I kind of like that.
I like that, too.
Yeah, let's do that. Gotta start somewhere.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so that's your 17 is out. You've still got 5, 12, 2 13s, and a 14.
So, okay, I'm gonna look at the lowest now.
Okay, 5.
How
You
often
could
do you make mechanically flawed
put it in
characters?
dexterity.
Define
I love flawed characters.
flawed.
We like to have.
I
think
I don't know how often it is, but I think it's cool.
I think it's fun to have one stat at least that is a negative. Cause it's like, then that's like your thing that like, hey, don't make me do this one, or like if you do it, then it's like you're gonna fail most likely. Like it's
Are there
fucking
any
funny.
that I'm not allowed to put a 5 into because it's like I'll be too like there's one.
For
Is it strength that if it goes below a certain amount you just die? Is that the one?
yes, strength you will die. If it goes below, if it goes below 1, I think it goes below 1
Oh,
or
okay.
something.
Well, that
but
makes sense.
like I said, the problem that you're probably thinking of with that was that one show I was talking about that I ran, where there was a monster that sucks your strength, and that's why one of our characters had a really low strength, and it got down to like a 3 in her overall strength.
Right. And we got and they were still fighting hard.
Yeah, and it was like, if I roll bad on this roll and I didn't want to fudge that one shot, I was like, no, I'm doing it exact, even though nobody could see my dice.
Yeah.
I was like, if I roll below this, like, she's gonna die. And I rolled exactly what I needed to not murder her.
Yes.
So.
Okay, so, real quick, Haplo. I think I like to do this maybe slightly more than McKaylee does, but I feel like, I don't know. I think it's fun.
Sorry.
And I don't know, it makes it, because then you have to think of like, well, why am I so bad at this thing I should be good at?
Yeah.
A 17 to strength?
I don't know. It makes them a fun character, like a fun, complex character. They're not just perfect at everything.
These aren't set in stone yet. 17 doesn't have to be wisdom. But what I was thinking about with the 5 is,
okay.
about putting it in, like, intelligence or charisma, because on one hand, I mean, charisma, I feel like charisma and strength are often dump stats if you don't need them for your class.
For your class.
Charisma as 5 would make sense to me because I'm a hermit and I don't socialize quite well. But I don't know.
You are proficient in it in your class, but I mean that doesn't matter as much because clerics actually, they don't need charisma for any spell casting or anything.
But then on the intelligence side, because I like to talk about my theories and my knowledge and everything, so I wonder what that would look like if I have 5 intelligence.
Yeah. It might just look like you're rambling mess that nobody can understand, or you get, like, overly emotional about it, or, like, it's like, awkward and clumsy, kind of, like, sharing your thing, You love to share it, but, like, no one wants to hear it. That kind of thing.
I'm not good at articulating ideas in a an educated sounding way, an intelligent sounding way. Yeah, I guess clerics, because clerics heal, charisma is nice because it's like to have the right demeanor to take care of people.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I won't put it in Constitution. I did consider it for a hot second. I know.
What?
I know, but I did.
You'd be like
for the briefest
dying.
For the briefest moment, I was like, that would be cool, but also it would be terrible because I would probably die because it's a minus to your you use Constitution
to your hit points. Yeah.
But I won't be that.
Oh my
terrible.
God!
I'm just gonna. Do you think so? Do you think 5 in intelligence is all right?
Yeah. You would be. Just be aware on a scale of characters. I like that. I like that a lot, Havlo. Grog from the wonderful show Critical Role had an intelligence of 6. Your character would be dumber than Grog.
Okay, hold on.
So, just to put that in perspective
to be
for you.
Than Grog, or to be Well, then it wouldn't. Well, then it wouldn't. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get the understanding of how intelligence looks different than charisma looks when you're interacting. So like intelligence is like mostly like thinking and observing, and then charisma is like the taking action version. And like
I'm trying to look up what
stuff.
low is too low.
Oh, if there's any that I shouldn't actually do.
Should not even consider.
I'm
I don't
just
even know.
All the possibilities.
Yeah.
I could also
What time?
I could also put the 17 in dexterity. And maybe I was asking you about the height thing because I was considering picking a smaller looking or being a smaller type of Aarakocra.
Yeah.
So if I was smaller and then but like not small, like still medium, whatever, and had a really high dexterity, then that could make sense. Or not that it wouldn't make sense, but I'm just gonna put the 14 Constitution as 14 just to put something somewhere.
I love it.
Because
that's a nice
so many,
one.
Like possibilities, and I feel like that one.
I know.
Just want to make sure that I'm
maybe
okay. You know.
I think putting it in charisma, like what Hap was saying initially, would actually be kind of the 5. Yeah.
Does that mean?
Or I think my initial thought that take it or leave it was because you have a +2 to dexterity, you put it in dexterity, and then you've got a 7. It's terrible, but it's not terrible. But also, it's kind of funny seeing a bird that like sucks at flying and shit, and like just wandering around.
Oh, that's a good point. I was looking at that like, oh, that's a mechanical benefit because then your lowest is actually not 5, it's 7. But
I think just because it would still be low, but it wouldn't be like murderously low. But also would be kind of funny being a bird that just keeps running into and glass window panes.
Like a penguin.
Bird that can't fly.
This is so much harder than normal. Oh god. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out where to put these other things in the middle.
Because you've put officially the 14, right?
That's
that one
it.
Yeah.
I still have the 17 in wisdom, but we'll see.
Okay. I think 17 in wisdom is a good idea. Just because then you get the 18 and then you have a and then it's like, amazing, I'm fantastic.
Yeah, we don't want to die in the first 2 seconds.
Please, yeah, no. Hold your own.
You don't have a plan for if we die, McKaylee?
Build a new character. Start rolling right now.
We just roll out of our list of characters, of course.
Yeah. Make a list. Ooh.
There's so many things. Okay.
Fun. I know. I'm excited to look more into what do you want to be. What kind of bird you're playing off of.
There's lots of birds. Why is this so hard?
Okay.
So it's it's to be terrible as a social creature, to be dumb as shit.
Yep.
To be clumsy as shit.
Yep. Those are your options.
As fun as it would be to be dumb as shit, maybe I'm not dumb as shit because I do have all these ideas, and the ideas
That's true.
Are the reason why I'm exiled. Okay, we have a vote for clumsy. I'm taking off dumb.
I
I'm
kind
not
of
gonna
like
go.
clumsy too, because that was my initial thought.
Okay.
Um,
I'll put it there. That's good.
you want a clumsy?
Yes.
Clumsy. You're just tripping over your little 2 feet, your little clawed feet. You know,
This is
running
nice
around
because
you're trying your best.
I I am very clumsy, me myself. So this is
Yeah,
perfect. I just
I know.
got a scar on my knee from being
Man.
clumsy when I was a child. I do. It's
Or that one time we were walking home and you fell down a fucking driveway and skinned your whole knee.
I did do that. I did.
That was like the first month of us knowing each other. Oh, what a good time.
Yeah, and somebody
Oh
grabbed
my
my
god,
elbow.
yeah. Yeah. Bless
But
Jeffrey.
If my elbow hadn't been grabbed, I would have everything.
All
of
That's a
it.
dangerous hill. Yeah.
And then I went to Wendy's.
Oh, we did. Gendies.
My knee
Wow.
was just
Bleeding all over?
yeah, and we went to Wendy's. It was great. Priorities,
You know.
right? It's just that's
Yes, you had to get we had to get the 4 for $4. I had the little milkshake tabs to get little Frosty Juniors.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I don't go into Wendy's enough anymore.
I hardly go anymore too.
I know.
Listen, Halflo.
Call her out,
You know, it's
a clumsy, wise being. It's Claire.
spook myself. Okay. Yes.
Oh man.
It is me, basically.
Frosty. Okay.
I love Wendy's too.
Yes. Maybe.
Okay.
I've been eating so much fast food lately, but maybe I'll get.
Wendy's is now on the table. Okay, we're gonna leave 17 in the
know.
wisdom because
Frosty.
we've been looking at forever.
I know, this is the longest we've taken to build this part of a character.
All of these are the same because it's a 12 and then 2 13s. So I'm just gonna put the 12 in strength.
Yeah.
And then we'll get the 13 to
Okay.
these other spots. Okay. Lightning
Fan
rounds on the
freaking
modifiers. Let's
Woo.
speedy.
Let's go.
Unless you have questions and then ask us. But this will be +1. This will be
Amazing.
is the 7 a -2? Or -1? It's -1.
Yes.
-2?
No,
Rounds
it's
down to
-2.
6? -2.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's -2.
I love it.
Yeah, because that'd be a yeah. Right? Now I'm confusing myself. That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it wasn't a great experience tripping on the driveway because we were in a production, and we also went to a college that had a very a walking campus, and bending your knee. Oh, also my bed was like high up. I had to keep my knee
you had a bunk
straight.
bed.
I had to keep my knee straight and I figured out how to sit down with one leg moving, the other one's like just stuck out. Because it was right in the spot where your knee bends, and it was bad.
It's not fun.
I think I called my mom at like 1 a.m. and I was like, what do I do?
How do I heal myself?
Yeah.
Man.
Happens.
Gotta love it.
Yep.
Jeez.
Just the best.
Okay. That's all for your ability scores, right? We did it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. If only I could have been a cleric at that time.
Man, that was so long ago.
That was a long time ago.
That was like right when we met.
That was right when we met.
Like 5 years ago? 6?
For sure.
Time. Not real.
Not real.
Doesn't exist.
Is fake.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I think we're gonna take a break.
Yes, we are gonna take a break. Yeah. So, but we're gonna go get some water, snacks, etc. About 10-minute break, I think. And when we get back,
keep sending names.
Yeah, we'll continue building this character.
Yeah.
If you have name suggestions, please send them in. We've got a Aarakocra. Uses she/they pronouns. First name starts with A, last name starts with A, so you can just send a bunch of A names and we'll just
so easy
mix and match, I guess, or do whatever combination
A
you
names
want
for
to.
a bird person.
A names for a bird person who's a cleric hermit and is very wise and clumsy as shit.
She's doing her best.
Doing her best. Okay, we will be right back.
Yeah.
Let me pull up some things. Okay.
Okay.
About 10-ish minutes. Okay, bye friends.
See you soon.
Be right back.
Bye.
she'll be back.
Yay! Exciting.
Very good.
Love
very
it.
good.
Love to see it. Having a good time.
Yeah. Having
Amazing.
a good time.
Having a good time.
Good.
Fun fact, I auditioned recently to be on a game show, and to keep my energy up before the call, because it was a video call, I just screamed that song in my bedroom, along with Bohemian Rhapsody, for the 20 minutes that I was in the waiting room of this producer's Zoom room. So
Oh my gosh. Honestly,
it was great.
that's a great song to amp up to.
It is. It's fun. You're just like, I'm a superstar, you know?
Yeah.
Keeps you
yeah.
energy.
That's
It's a good beat. It's got a
It is
good
a good
vibe. Yeah. So I just screamed it for 20 minutes.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something and then I
Fun.
completely forgot everything.
Oh no.
It's fine. No worries.
About your character, about Queen, about Don't Stop Me Now, about Zoom rooms, about game shows, about
Zoom rooms.
love,
Oh, because you said that.
about
I was like, what's happening?
life. Yeah, I was trying to just like pick out where the things that I had just said. I didn't talk about love and life, but
You didn't.
I don't know what I don't know what your topic is that you're that you lost. So I'm just gonna throwing out philosophical theories, bird types, hermitage.
I remembered like halfway through you saying words.
He's trying to hear what else I'd say.
I just I got captivated by you saying words, so then I just didn't say my thing.
What was your thing?
Oh.
You found it, so say it.
No, it just makes me think about
That's what I said.
For some like theater shows, I feel like I don't know if you've done this, but there's like a show song that's not in the show. It has nothing to do with well, it has stuff to do with the show, but it's like the vibe of the show and a song. And that made me think of this one song that was one of our show songs called Fashionista.
Oh.
It's got the same energy, but
is it the walk fashionista work it to yeah?
Maybe. I think it's called
Like the one that you Vogue to.
Probably,
it's one of the Vogue
probably.
songs. Love it.
That song is ingrained in my head forever, but only a couple of words of it, and just over and over and over.
I actually, if we're thinking of the same song, dance camp in high school, and they taught us choreography to that song, and it was very weird. It's a weird one.
It is weird.
Yeah.
But it's got good energy.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
Good spirit. Yeah.
I think it's on I don't use my iTunes anymore, really. But I bought that song because it was so I have like maybe a couple albums of songs from my iTunes still. And that song, it's a couple albums, like the full albums, and then that one song. Just that.
I love it. I love to see it. A good time. To be had by all.
Is what it is. Anyway. If you
should we keep building your character?
Yeah, we should keep going. If you weren't here in the first half, we are building a character that I'm going to play next week in a one-shot. With with McKaylee as our awesome DM and Michael Williams Martinez as our other player who guested on our stream last week and built their Blood Hunter Tabaxi.
Ooh, folk hero. Let's go.
In contrast to
folk
my
hero.
Aarakocra Cleric Hermit. Who, if you would like to suggest any more names, this is your last chance to suggest a first and last names. Thank you, Haplo, for your suggestions so far. If you have any more, we're gonna fill out these little sunflowers on our character sheet.
Yeah.
And then we will take a look at names. Oh, also,
Nice.
she's clumsy as shit, if that influences your name thoughts in any capacity.
Yes. A clumsy name for a person.
Yeah, everyone knew
that started with
the
an
moment she was born that she would be clumsy.
I mean, sometimes baby just got that vibe.
That's true. It could be a nickname. I don't know. We'll see.
That's true. That's true.
Those normally come
okay.
afterwards.
Shall we start building your class things?
Yes. Let's do that.
Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. Yes. So we're doing sunflowers. So, in your sunflowers, we have your speed already, which is 25 walking speed. We're gonna maybe talk about this some after stream because there was 2 different versions of your race that's gonna affect your speed. But we'll look more into it, figure out which one is less overpowered. But stumbled out of the nest.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. That's about right. Fell on your head as a child.
Anyway, sunflowers.
The next sunflower, sorry, I'm going off of my brain, and this isn't great, is your hit points.
Yeah,
do we want to do hit points next?
Sure.
Your hit points!
You pick one. It's a flower. You pick them.
That's a flower. Yeah, you pick a flower. So we're going to do your hit points. So, for a cleric, you get a d8 as your hit dice, which we're going to add your constitution modifier to each level. We are building a level 3 character. At level 1, you're going to take the max on the die, which is 8, plus your constitution, which is a plus 2. So you have a 10 as your first level. At second level, you're going to roll a dice, and at third level, what did you roll for those levels?
Let me roll them real quick.
Amazing. And we're going to add 2 to each level.
Yeah. I have more hit points than Michael.
Nice!
I rolled an 8. So we take plus 2, that's 10. So I've got 20. And then I rolled a 5.
At level 2.
A 5.
Wow.
Plus.
Plus 2.
So that will be 27.
Wow. And Michael had what, like 21?
Yeah.
At level 3? Oh my god. The cleric is more beefy than the blood hunter. Hit point wise.
I'm here to, well, you don't have to protect as a cleric, but
yeah.
I'm here
cleric can be whatever you want.
I am the tank.
Yes. Be a war cleric. Ooh, exciting. Oh, I'm excited to see what we roll for you. Okay.
Me too. There's a lot of subclasses for clerics.
So many. And some more just came out recently. Tal'Dorei campaign guide as published by Darrington Press, and I'm excited about that. Because I might have added, yes, I think that's from it. We'll see. I'm excited. I love it.
Me too.
Okay. We're also gonna do your initiative is the next flower we'll pick, which is gonna be based on your dexterity modifier. Which is...
-2.
Yay!
Yeah!
Honestly, that's actually kind of good as a cleric. It's kind of nice if your party goes first and gets injured, and then you can heal them.
Right.
But, I mean, it's always fun to go first. I like playing barbarians for the sole purpose that at level 7 you get an advantage to your initiative.
That's the only reason you play barbarians is for that one thing?
And rage.
Is it really?
I like martial classes. I like going first. and having damage. So
Oh,
that's a great one. That was why I also maybe possibly picked the rogue subclass of a the fucking, why can't I think of what it's called? Swishy Swish.
Swishy Swish?
The pirate one. I picked the pirate one.
Oh, Swashbuckler?
And on the pirate one. Swashbuckler! Swishy Swish.
What do you do? You did this and I said,
Swishy Swish.
oh, a wand. A wand?
No, it's a sword.
Yeah, that's a sword, for sure.
Swashbuckler. I did that one because you get to add your charisma to your initiative. So then by the end, my initiative was +6.
It was.
Fantastic.
And you were
Amazing.
upset to discover that you weren't the only one with a +6
Yeah.
on your initiative.
I was! This is why I did a barbarian as my next character.
That character wasn't even a barbarian, though.
I know, it was a bard. The bard had a great bonus because the bard's like jack of all trades and able to do everything, so they're also really good at sneaking and shit, and I was like, that's fucking my job. I got very protective of my character.
Of your initiative.
Yes, my
And
initiative
it
I
just
was
so
very
happened
proud
that
of.
You talked about your initiative a lot, and our bard didn't talk about their initiative a lot. And then one day, towards the end of the campaign, they just casually mentioned, and it was hilarious to just watch the situation happen. It was great.
Fine. Everything's fine. I like a high initiative. Yeah, but you're gonna have a low initiative, so
I sure
complete
am.
opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeehaw. I love it. How many times have I said
Yeehaw,
yeehaw
mother
today?
truckers.
A lot.
So much. Can you tell we're from Texas? But the last thing is gonna be your armor class. So. I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. Clerics are kind of funny because with some subclasses, you get proficiency in heavier weapons and armor. And so you have 3 different options in your equipment for armor, but one of them you can't wear unless you are a specific subclass, because you're not proficient in that armor otherwise.
So do we have to come back to this?
So, I think we should. Yes.
Okay.
Let's come back to it.
Sure.
Yeah, once we get our divine domain, which is what your subclass is in as a cleric,
Okay.
then we can come back to these. Don't let me forget, because I will forget.
Okay.
But that's all for the sunflowers for now. I will also actually give you this option because you're playing this character. And your character is a flying character. And you will have limitations to flying no matter which book we pick it's from, based on if you have medium or heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
The options are scale mail, leather, and chainmail as your armor. The only one you'd be able to fly with, without like limitations or with at all, depending on what we pick, would be leather armor. Would you like to just have leather armor, just pick that and be like, I can fly, no problem? Or would you like to roll? Still. Because you're playing this class. I'm asking you this, yeah.
If I'm gonna have wings, I want to be able to fly.
I mean, do you want to go with leather armor then?
Sure. Let's go with leather armor.
Okay. Okay, just
then,
make it easier.
Because then,
yeah,
I can be clever and sneaky with my flight. Even if
I love it.
Clumsy and shit.
Yeah. It's not going to help you a lot. Your AC is going to be shit. Would you like to know what your AC is going to be?
Yes.
It's 11 plus your dexterity modifier.
Great.
So your AC is 9?
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is, baby. It's 9. Let's go. Balance, am I right?
Balance. Yeah. Are you 100% sure? So your options are flight, but shit AC, or okay or slash great AC, but no flight. Or limited flight.
What are the other ACs that I could have?
Well,
How much
because
better is it?
chainmail is a question mark because it depends on your class or your subclass. But chainmail would be a flat 16. Scale mail, which is your other option, would be a 12.
Let's stick with the leather armor for now, but if we're working on, like, the backstory and it would make sense to have more stuff.
Heavier armor.
I don't know why I'm a hermit. Maybe I am a slippery character that would fly away, but maybe I'm...
Maybe you like to walk. Maybe you don't like flying. Your wings. Like Era.
Maybe I keep a distance purposefully because I'm so fucking clumsy.
Oh my god. I know, this is gonna be... Wow, this is funny because Michael has shit HP, but you have a shit AC. Y'all together? Perfect. Wonderful. Fantastic.
We're a comedy duo.
Oh my god. You are. This is...
I'm excited. Even if
Y'all better not die.
Hey, I'll do my best.
First character death on screen. Okay. Amazing. Well, flowers are done for now. Would you like to look at name options?
Yeah, let's look at name options.
Okay. I would love to hear them.
Thank you, Haplo, for sending
you would
so
like
many
to...
names. I'm sure they're all
I know,
wonderful.
thank you.
All right.
I lost chat, so I can't see it, but...
Okay, we have... And some of these seem like they are together. It's possible that we might, like, mix them around. But I will read them as they are. Or as best as I know how to read them. Okay,
I believe in you.
We got Akiki, Airy. Akiki? Airy. I'm sure you could say it both ways. Atlas Amoris. Alone the Abandoned.
Oh, man!
I'm only laughing because it's so sad. I'm not...
Yeah!
It's because I'm nervous.
Laughing at sad things.
That happens. When the tension's too high, you have to laugh. Okay, we've got...
It's true.
Anvil, Ames, Aphrodite, Aroxia, Airborne. Okay. Let's see.
I like the last name Airy. I thought that was kind of cute.
I like that as well.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Hold on. I'm trying to, like, scroll around to them because I have chat on I've got chat on a little baby screen.
Oh.
I do like the last name Airy.
Yeah. It's kind of cute
because
you
like that as a first
plane
name
of
too,
air.
honestly.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cute. Airy.
It makes me think of a certain anime that has a really adorable character named Airy in a different spelling, in a different. It's like with an E. I think. Is it?
Yeah.
It might be with an E, but I like Airy as a last name too. Okay, Airy. I like that. Scroll around.
Okay.
I kind of like Ames because I think that's a little funny because could name for shit. because I'm so clumsy.
Oh, man. What if it was like airy aims or something?
That's kind of, I kind of like that.
That's kind of cute. Airy aims.
Yeah. It's got a nice ring to it, whereas, oh, we have another Ashy. Ashy's also good.
Ashy.
I like the short names, I think.
I know.
I'm just trying to picture
I love it.
things in my brain. Let's go with.
Where we at?
Let's go with airy aims, and then if we're like working on stuff and we're like,
It doesn't fit. Okay. I like that one a lot personally. I think it's kind of cute.
it makes it's kind of interesting too because it makes me think about a character that like has a name that needs to be introduced a lot. Like it's a
Oh.
Like
you have to be like, hi, I'm Airy.
No, like it's an easy name to introduce, as in maybe we were more, maybe I was more charismatic before I became a hermit. It just it's got like a quip. It's like a quip. It sounds kind of quippy, so it makes me think that at some point maybe I don't know. We'll get to it. These are Andrea.
I like it. I like it a lot.
All of these A names are great. Thank you, Haplo.
I know. Thank you.
Beautiful. All right, yeah, we'll stick with that for now.
Nice.
But if the urge takes over, then we might change it. I don't know.
All right. Should we continue on with our class things? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Amazing. Wonderful. All right. Okay, so we've already done your hit points for your cleric class. Which, again, just as I'm going through this now, we are building a level 3 cleric, which means that every class feature we're talking about are going to be 1 to 3. Just going in order based off of the player's handbook.
Yes.
Next, though, is going to be our proficiencies. Yeah. So, you have, and for armor, you have proficiency in light, medium armors, and shields. Which is a good amount, unless you are... You might add some proficiencies depending on what your subclass will be, but we'll see. But for now, that's it. Weapons, you have proficiency in simple weapons only. Unless you get a specific subclass.
Yes.
But we'll see. You don't have any tool proficiency. And then we've already gone over your saving throws, which are wisdom and charisma. Amazing. Your skills, though. I believe you already have medicine and religion, right?
Yes,
from your
I
background. Do. Okay. You get 2. There are only 3 left. So you get 2 from history, insight, and persuasion. So if you want to roll a d6, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do you want me to roll
for
2?
history, insight, religion? Yeah, roll 2.
I got a 4 and then a 6.
4 and a 6. You got insight and persuasion.
Insight, nice.
I love it. I love that all of your proficiencies happen to be from the cleric class list. So.
Through and through.
You know?
I am made for this. Airy is made.
You really were.
Just for this.
Amazing. Fantastic. Incredible. Okay. So, the next thing is equipment. We're going to wait on the big weapon, because you get the option between a mace or a warhammer, but we're not sure yet if you're proficient in martial weapons.
Right.
So we'll come back to it. So remind me.
Okay.
We already did. You have leather armor for now. And then so the next thing is the option of a light crossbow and 20 bolts or any simple weapon. So if you would like to roll any number, if it's odd, or any dice, not any number, do roll any number. But if it's odd, it's the first. If it's even, it's the second.
8.
And 8, you get any simple weapon.
Oh, another roll.
Another roll. That means like a pool table. A simple weapon.
Imagine
roll a
me with a mace. Oh my god, imagine this bird. This bird's got a mace.
Little bird with a mace?
We'll see. What do I roll?
You roll a d20 to see your simple weapon.
19.
Roll again.
17.
I've only got 14 simple weapons. What do you want from me? Roll again.
14.
A sling.
Yes! Oh my god. Yes! Sling!
You have a little sling.
Sling! I've got a sling.
Your immediate excitement. Wonderful. Yeah, you got a
I'm
sling.
so excited about this sling. How do slings work again?
A sling is a ranged weapon. So that does mean you use your dexterity.
I'm so excited.
So that means that when you roll, you have to subtract 2.
Yes.
But you're proficient in it.
Yes.
So you get a +2 from your proficiency.
Yes.
So it's just a straight roll anytime you want to use your sling.
This is basically like whenever the last time the time I played McKaylee and I had these duo characters that were children.
Fantastic.
And we love them so much.
They were 14 and 15.
They were basically children though. That's still like, you know. But my
Baby.
because my character was a rogue, she was a my brain just turned off.
She was a trickster rogue?
Yeah, she was a trickster rogue. And she liked to punch things a lot, but because of her modifiers and the way that the damage worked out, it was no damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, your damage for this is a d4 -2.
Yeah, so this is perfect. I'm so excited about this. I just like it. It's just good.
I love it.
Optimized?
I love it.
Fuck no. Good?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's gonna be fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you do 1d4 bludgeoning damage, but when you do your damage, you do 1d4 plus your dexterity, which is a -2.
I love it so much.
So it's gonna be fun. Wow. Okay, that's your simple weapon. Now we gotta roll for your pack. You get the option between a priest pack and an explorer's pack.
Okay, so just roll anything?
Yeah. Odd it's the first, even it's the second. Unless you have a preference.
Even.
Even is an explorer's pack. You do
nice.
the exploring
I've got
thing.
the standard.
The standard pack. It is a good one for just general exploring. I guess that makes sense. Being a hermit too, you're gonna want to have like more like wildernessy type like survival stuff compared to like incense, robes.
That's a good point. It's very true.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then you also get a shield and a holy symbol. Having a shield is gonna give you +2 to your armor class. So now you have an 11.
11. I've got an 11.
Your armor class is above a 10. Congrats.
I was gonna say, I
Oh
thought
my
that
god.
clerics had a pretty good AC, and I couldn't
Because
remember
they
why.
typically
But it's
wear
because
heavier
you
armor.
have a shield. Is like one of, I always forget about shields. I think I had
Shields
a
are so
shield for
nice.
one of my characters. Didn't look
For
up what it meant.
druids.
Just had it written down. Didn't add it to my AC for too many sessions.
Oh boy.
Nobody explained it to me. They said, "Do you have a shield?"
I know.
I think I said my AC one time, and they were like, you sure? Are you sure that's right?"
Man.
I guess not.
I love it. I love it.
But that's okay.
Okay. Your next thing, that's all for your equipment for now. We're gonna come back to your big weapon.
Yes.
So far you just have a sling. And that's not gonna do shit.
Listen, I could do a lot of nuisance type stuff with
mean, yeah. No, you can really fuck up someone's day and annoy them, but you're not gonna murder anybody.
This is great.
Sling.
I'm so excited. This is...
I love it.
The only thing that would have maybe made me more excited would have been a net.
Yeah.
Yes.
A time. Okay. Level 1. You ready?
Yes.
Cleric. You get spell casting. Oh my god! Because you're a holy divine being and you've been blessed by whoever your god is. And now you have spells. So, you get, at level 1, 3 cantrips of your choice, which is the same at level 3. I'll just go over, at level 3, you have 3 cantrips that you know. You have 4 first level spell slots and 2 second level spell slots. The spells that you know in total, though, that you have prepared, because clerics are one of the fun classes that you have a list of cleric spells, and every morning you wake up and you go, these are the spells I have prepared for the day. And you have a certain amount based on your level and your wisdom modifier. And then the next day you can change that list of spells. So that maybe you're more prepared for whatever situation you think you're going to be in for that.
This is something that McKaylee does not like about spellcasters, and Claire loves about spellcasters.
I hate it so much.
There's so many options.
I'm currently, though, druids also do this, and I'm currently playing a druid campaign, and I'm actually really enjoying it. Because I recently got 3rd level spells, and I cast I cast Call Lightning, and I felt like a god. Mm-hmm. So, it was kind of fun and amazing.
Have we talked about you playing a druid in the campaign that we did where I played a druid? Because
I don't know if we have or not.
It's so funny to hear McKaylee, because we played a while ago we talked about these characters like for a whole stream just because we love them so much.
Just cause.
Yes. It was really only it was for no one but us. It exists, so if you want to see it, you can. But
it's
basically,
on YouTube.
I played a druid and McKaylee played a rogue, and our characters had so much conflict.
We built them and thought they'd be best friends. They were not.
They were the opposite.
They hated each other.
So in Curse of Strahd is the campaign it was. Spoilers for Curse of Strahd, the prepared campaign. One of the locations you go to is a winery, and there are druids there, but they have been corrupted, and you have to like fight them, right? And so when we played this, my character was like so conflicted about hurting other druids, and tried so hard to communicate with them and like reason with them and try and help them, but they were like unable to be persuaded in our situation. I don't know how other people run it, but in our situation, wasn't possible for them to be
They
persuaded.
were too corrupt.
Too corrupt. And my character was, like, so sad about it. McKaylee's character was like, why are you so upset? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I don't understand.
Let's just murder them. They're bad guys. What the fuck?
And so now, a couple weeks ago, McKaylee was like, I did that part. And what did you...
Yeah.
What did you do, McKaylee? What happened?
So, I'm playing a druid, and I'm going and fighting evil druids, and I'm really sad. And I buried their bodies and gave them burial. I tried my hardest not to murder any of them.
Yeah. It's just funny to me. I love it so much. It's very good.
It is really funny because I'm playing the same campaign a second time, but I'm not the only player who is like there's 2 of us in our campaign who have already played Curse of Strahd. But our DM, knowing this, has made some fun adjustments to it, which I haven't told you this. We did a thing, one of the slight spoilers, one of the things where you're finding a missing little girl. And you find her in the middle of a lake with a guy with head empty, right? Which was kind of funny because we're looking for her and everyone's go, and I'm like, I have no idea where she could possibly be, except I know exactly where she is.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun not trying my. But in this instance, so we're all out on the lake, and we get the little girl back, and we kill the bad guy, and then a giant monster erupts from under the ground, under the lake, because our DM homebrewed that this guy was sacrificing her to this monster in the lake that had taken over his mind.
Oh my gosh.
And it was like, what?
What's happening?
What's happening? This wasn't in the book. So he's been making it really like a unique experience for us who have played before. But it's really funny going through it as the class that Claire played, having given her character so much shit.
So much shit.
So much shit. It's fun. It's really fun.
I like that campaign. It's a good one.
That was a good camp. I have my book now that I wrote so many.
You said this a while ago, but me too, Haplo. I've also always wanted to net somebody.
I think it'd be a good time trying that one out.
Kind of, I don't know. It feels kind of funny.
It's a creative weapon. You have to be creative with it. Because it doesn't do damage.
Silly because there's so many like weapons in D&D. Like, you know what I mean when I say weapon, right?
Like stabby stab, slashy slash.
Yeah. But then the net's just like...
It's like, I feel like like gladiator fighting. It's like where like they always had nets as an option in gladiating.
Yeah. No, it's definitely more...
Is where it was taken from.
Has to be used cleverly, or either cleverly or very just zero thought.
I think you gotta use it in addition to like a stabby stab. Like you gotta grapple them with the net, and then like you have them on the ground, like, and they're yours to kill. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yes. Anyway, long tangent over.
How many prepared spells do I get?
Okay, so this is the fun part that I have to look up at every single level because I always forget when I roll up. You get the amount of prepared spells equal to your wisdom modifier plus your cleric level.
So that'd be 7.
That'd be 7. So you have 7 prepared spells. Beautiful. Every morning. So you only have a total of 6 spell slots. This does not correlate. Yeah, because you have 4 first level spell slots, 2 second level spell slots.
So I've got some variety.
But you
options.
Yes, and you can divvy up however many. You have 7 prepared spells between first and second level spells. They can all be first level spells if you want. They can all be second level spells if you want, though you shouldn't.
I don't think they If I actually wanted to use the first level spell slots, then
Yeah, you wouldn't. That's why you should not do that.
yes. At least
The
one
better
each
option
level,
is to
maybe.
have. Yes. The best option, in my opinion, is to have more first level spells that can, and having a couple of them that can level up. So, like, Cure Wounds, you can, like, heal extra if you cast it as a second level spell.
Exactly.
So having a couple of those prepared, and then, but also skewing it so there's more first level, second level prepared. But it is entirely up to you what you want to prepare. So
yeehaw.
Yes, we're not gonna go picking spells on this. Claire will do that before we play, on her own time.
I'll do it 5 minutes before we play.
Probably.
I'm excited. I have to do it sooner.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta start putting more things together. Okay. So the next thing you get is your spell casting ability. Wisdom is your ability, which is why it's one of your saving throws. Your spell save DC is going to be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier. So that should be a total of 14 if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I'm just adjusting some stuff.
Nice,
stuffs.
which that's pretty good for level 3. Not gonna lie. Your attack modifier is going to be just your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier, which is going to be a whopping 6. Pretty fucking lit. Pretty lit. Pretty lit, I'd say.
This is the thing we forget. I have terrible dexterity, but I don't even... It's possible I might not even need my dexterity for weapons. Because I can...
I know, you just cast some badass fucking spells. Yeah. It levels out. You also get ritual casting. So you can cast any cleric spell that has a ritual tag if you have the spell prepared for the day.
But it won't
so that won't waste a spell slot. Yeah.
Right.
You spend like 10 minutes casting it, I think.
Yes.
But it's nice if you want to do like detect magic. Just like take like spells like that. It's out of combat kind of spell stuff. You also get your
time ritual casting. Does nothing for the party.
And then the fight's over and everybody's dead. And you just finished your spell. Congrats.
You're like, I did it. Oh no. That would be bad. Not the best teamwork, I would say.
No.
Yeah.
Nope. No. You also get, for spellcasting, your spellcasting focus, which is going to be your holy symbol, is your spellcasting focus, which, when we start building out your character, I would love to know what that looks like, and maybe who your god or goddess is.
I would love to know that, too.
I know. We can go through it at the end.
Excited.
Oh, they've got a whole list of it in the player's handbook. At the back of the book is my favorite section, not gonna lie. I love looking at the different deities. It's so fun. We can look through that after we do all of the nitty-gritty things.
Okay.
Oh, exciting! I love cleric.
Me too.
Okay. The next thing that you get at level 1 is your divine domain. Oh boy. Clerics are one of the unique classes that they get their subclass right at the very beginning. It is the first thing you get after spellcasting. Just because it, like, influences your whole being, and, you know, your god is where you get your powers from, so you should know which god that is and which domain. So the domains are things like knowledge and life and light and, trickery, and they're fun. There's multitude of gods that fall under each domain. And some gods fall under multiple domains. So, it's cute. Okay. Roll me a d20, please. I'm excited.
Do you have 20 of
What
them?
did you... A 20, roll again.
Oh.
I do not have 20 of them. I have 16
I'm
of them.
gonna roll my chunky one. I've got a chunky,
Roll a chunky.
D100, which isn't as chunky. This one's large.
Those are your big boys, though. I love it.
13.
A 13 is gonna be a Twilight Cleric. Wow. Would you... Okay. The reason we're making these faces... Claire has played this one. Would you like to play it again? Or would you like to roll again?
I'm okay to play this one currently.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do
It's
you
been
think? Do you think I should
while.
roll it again?
I think you should do whatever your heart desires.
Well,
I do love this subclass.
I do like
Your
this
heart...
subclass too.
Oh, man.
The character that I have built as a Twilight Cleric, I doodled her entire backstory, like diary style, and it's so much stuff.
It's amazing. I was the DM, and I was so excited. I was so happy. Claire puts the most work into her backstory, and it's amazing.
That one was cool too because if we ever have the opportunity to use her, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Because she has
that world.
Lots of stuff that she doesn't know about. That it was McKaylee's homebrewed world, so I used it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really cool. Yeah, all of our graphics and stuff in like this doodled style, that's all my style. So that part of anddragons is just me doodling and shit. But yes, it's me doodling.
Yeah.
I don't get a chance to take notes too much of late, but when I did take notes, I would be sitting in class with all of the pens, just furiously writing, not writing all the words, just like using all the colors.
And drawing pictures and shit. I took a class with Claire once for government in college. I used her notes so much. They were amazing. They were beautiful and easy to read. And they got all the information while having, like, diagrams and pictures and color coding. Color coding! She color-coded her notes.
I focused.
It's amazing!
And it's funny, too, because people be like, how do you do that? And then they look over at me in class, and I'm just, like, focused and, like, writing and not stopping a single second. And it's like, well,
no!
That makes sense. Like,
man. That was a weird class, too. Our professor drank water out of a flask, and he made somebody smell it the first day of class.
He did. He was like, this is water, right? I was like, yeah.
Check for me.
Yeah.
He was a
make
weird
sure
guy.
That I didn't
love
feel
that.
it wrong. He was cool. I liked him.
I did. I liked him a lot.
Yeah.
He was a weird guy. Man.
Just the best. Just very good.
Oh,
thank you, Haplo.
Haplo likes your branding. It's great.
I like
Claire
it
is
too.
Amazing. Amazing graphic designer.
Yep.
Kind of. Is that what this is?
I mean,
branding. It's a mix of branding and graphic design.
If I need to do something that I don't know how to do, I'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Research? What?
No, like, am I a graphic designer? Not quite, but, like, I made it all happen and stuff. And it looks...
You're a doodler.
Yeah, I'm a Anyway.
Yes. Anyway.
Oh, Twilight.
Okay.
Oh, I'm excited.
Twilight Cleric! Okay. So, for sure, settling on this one. Just triple checking.
This is also going to be a challenge.
All right.
I'm going to make sure that she's not the same.
Amazing. This is from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I believe when you used it, Tasha's wasn't out yet. So
I
it
actually
was
have that book.
a...
I wanna grab it.
I know. Oh, you should pull it up. Yeah. I'm just looking at a website, so. But, yeah, when Claire used it, it wasn't out yet, so it was the UA version. And it kind of changed a little bit then. Which is better. Also, I think we might have done... I feel like we kind of weren't entirely sure of, like, abilities, things we were playing it too.
Yeah. Yeah, some of them...
It's been a while since...
I think 2 things changed in...
Yeah.
In the adjustment. I got these books. I have a couple of these books. Do I use them? Not enough. Not enough. So here we are.
Man.
Okay. You can still talk and say things. I'm just...
You ready for me to continue? Okay.
Yeah. I just want to have it open so I can say that I've used it.
I love it. So each domain, and this is the same with druids, I don't remember what other class, you get specific spells that are your domain spells. They don't count against, they're always prepared, they don't count against your number of prepared spells. And they're
about
kind of cool.
Spellcasters is very cool.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. So yours are, at first level, you get Fairy Fire, which is so lit, and you get Sleep, which is fun. You put to sleep a number of creatures.
I love this spell.
The spell Sleep?
Yes, I love it.
It's kind of fun. You put some little drakes to sleep in the forest with them, and y'all just fucking ran away.
And we just fucking ran away.
Those were actually, fun fact, villagers that were turned into drakes by a hag that lived in the forest that you guys never met.
Wait,
so it's really good they all didn't kill him.
We met one in the swamp. Was that a different one?
Yeah, no, that's the one I'm talking about. The swamp hag. But you met her, and she was like, "Give me your babies. I want to eat babies." Like, that's weird. Bye, and just left.
I didn't want to leave.
I know, everyone was like, "Oh, this swamp lady wants she wants to eat babies. That's weird. Let's just leave. Let her." The argument was, like, if people want to give her babies, like, that's fine. She's helping people.
Them.
I'm like, wait, time out. Y'all aren't supposed to say it like this. You're bad that she's fucking eating babies. What? I didn't know how to convince you to stay.
In the middle of the morality scale. It's not in the middle.
It was, yeah, y'all's party was weird. I had a hard time convincing y'all to follow plot threads. Because y'all were just like,
I don't know. I don't know.
Fucking weird time. Stop the hag lady from eating babies, because she's also turning villagers into drakes. Like, y'all come back.
We didn't know.
But y'all never learned. Would you have stayed if I hinted that she turned villagers into at that moment?
I think I would have.
I know you would have. That's fair.
But also, I kind of like that we didn't, because we got to see, like, a giant rainbow slug thing, so.
You did. Y'all fell into a pocket dimension thing.
You know.
And there was a giant rainbow slug.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Under a river. Y'all got trapped in a magical...
Just the best.
I love it. Yeah. Okay, so Fairy Fire and Sleep. At third level, you also get Moonbeam and See Invisibility, which is kind of fun. My one of the campaigns that I'm in right now, our druid casts Moonbeam all the fucking time. That's like her favorite spell, and it's a pretty nice spell. It does some good damage. It's like an area kind of thing.
I know that we have done nothing, and it's getting late. But that sounded like I was about to either sing Pink Panther or play the drums. Moonbeam is the name of a of one of the fairies in, I don't know if it's in Midsummer Night's Dream, but there's a parody version of that play called Midsummer Jersey. And I played a character called Moonbeam in that show. That's all I think of when I see that word.
One.
Don't know what it does. No, I do know what it does. I just
it's pretty badass. Pretty badass.
It's very cool. Okay, tell me more.
I love it. Okay. Those are all 4 of the spells that you get right now. You get proficiency with martial weapons and heavy armor. You got one of the subclasses. Which means, if you would like to now, we can roll for your weapon. Because you do have the option of a warhammer. With this subclass.
Boy. Okay.
So you can either get a mace or a warhammer.
All right.
Because you are
Those
Twilight
both
Cleric.
Sound pretty cool, so I'll just...
They're pretty cool.
You want even or odd?
Yeah, even odd.
I got an odd.
Or odd than even. That's a mace. So.
Mace.
Doesn't matter.
Nice.
Amazing! You got a mace.
It mattered.
Well, it did matter. Cool. Yeah, so you've got a mace. Congrats. Fan-freaking-tastic. But if you find any heavier weapons, you can also use them. If you would like to do heavy armor, you can also do that. The next thing that you get is Eyes of the Night. Your Dark Vision, which you didn't get as an Aarakocra. You didn't get Dark Vision. As a Twilight Cleric, you do, though. You have Dark Vision to a range of 300 feet.
That's right. I remember you being mad about this.
Yes! Because you could see literally everything. All the fucking time. We'd go into a cave and you'd be like, what's there? I'm like, well, it's all the way to the fucking hallway that you can fucking see. So the hallway's 100 feet. Yes, you that, like, where it ends. Guess what, guys? Claire can see everything. She's having a great time over here.
I was having such a good time.
Yep. The other fun thing about it is that as an action, you can share this Dark Vision.
That's right. That's
yep.
right.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. So y'all all can all fucking have it.
That's right, because it's just
fine.
It's just me and my bud.
It's just you and Michael. It's just you and Michael. Y'all can see forever.
Forever.
Yeah, but you can do it to anyone you can see within 10 feet of you. And a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier.
4.
It lasts for 1 hour, and you can only do it once per long rest, unless you choose to use a spell slot of any level to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, you and Michael are going to be seeing in the fucking dark. It's going to be great and wonderful. You're going to see fucking everything. I'm going to make so many twists and turns and shit so that you are, like, blocking. Things are going to be blocking your way so you're not going to look around the corner because you're not going to be able to see.
Great.
I'm just kidding. I want you to be able to use your ability. I'm not going to make it so it's not. I'm going to make it so it's advantageful.
Well, you
like,
do whatever.
Damn!
I love this class. This subclass.
Oh my god. Okay, the next thing you get is called Vigilant Blessing. The night has taught you to be vigilant. That's the first sentence. I wanted to share it. As an action, you give a creature that you touch, including possibly yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll. The benefit ends immediately after the roll, or if you use the feature again. Doesn't have a limit on how often. I think you have to do it as an action. So you can't do it as you're rolling initiative. You have to have it prepped.
Right. Right. So that's yeah. It's not it can't be roll initiative. I gave this person Yeah.
You have to ahead of time do it.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind, I guess. But that's kind of cool.
Noted.
The last thing you get, as a 3rd level Twilight Cleric is your Channel Divinity. Which your Channel Divinity, this is something that, that everyone is able to do, but your Channel Divinity has specific subclass stuff. The general overarching Cleric Channel Divinity abilities, would be Turn Undead. So as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer towards the undead. Any undead you see or hear in 30 feet of you, or that can see or hear you, within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it's turned for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage. When it's turned, it has to move as far away from you as it possibly can. And it can't move to a space willingly within 30 feet of you. It also cannot take any reaction. For its actions, it can only take the dash action or try to escape an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, it has to use the dodge action.
Perfection.
Or it can only use the dodge action. Basically, you become this frightening being to the undead, and they just run away from you.
Me, the scary bird. I'm not saying the birds aren't scary. I'm just imagining. I'm imagining Airy as
tiny
like
bird.
A small bird, who's
like a little hummingbird.
Small, clumsy bird. Menacing.
So you're. Your other Channel Divinity that is specific to your subclass is Twilight Sanctuary. Yes. So you use your Channel Divinity to refresh your allies with soothing twilight. As an action, you present your holy symbol and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. It's centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. It moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute, or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere, including you, you can choose to give them one of the following benefits. Temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level, or you can end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Kind of cool. Yeah. I think the thing that we didn't realize when we did this, and there was some other factors into it, is that you cannot stack hit points.
Yeah,
or temporary hit points.
Not temporary.
Temporary hit points don't stack.
Yeah.
I don't think we realized that when we played.
Somebody suggested, like, oh, just stay in here. And I was like, that feels... like, I'm not sure if that's right.
That's not right.
Sure.
Yeah. There was also, I think you got, like, more... there was something else to it.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that was different, I think.
They edited when they published. Yeah. Kind of fun. We kind of... yeah. I liked doing it. Playing with the UA material.
It is fun.
Now we're playing with the actual material. But that's everything for a cleric at this level.
Yeah.
Claire?
Yeah.
Would you like to roll on the potato?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Have you been watching those people? Do you know what I'm talking about? No, you don't.
No.
That's okay.
I don't.
We aren't always on the same page. Just because we're best friends doesn't mean we're always on the same page.
I know. But I also I have time for nothing.
I'm going to show you exactly what I was thinking about later, though.
I love it. I'm here for it. Okay. The potato, though. The potato? The potato.
Personalized and obscure traits about tenacious onions.
Woo!
I
love to see it.
It's a table of weird stuff that we're gonna roll on, to give our character a little bit of a context. I would say. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the last time that we one of the more recent times that we used the table, I feel like the potato table, it really gave a wonderful way to start the story.
Yeah.
All right, you ready, McKaylee?
Yes, except that I realized I never updated this, so there might be a couple holes that we have to work around, but it's fine. We'll figure it out.
We just roll with
Oops.
it.
But before we start on the potato, some of these are like physical traits. These are like story building traits. If you guys hear a potato thought and it gives you an idea, feel free to share it on this lovely Google form, and we can add it to our potato, so that maybe in the future we can roll on it and like, this person suggested this potato thought.
Yeah.
But for now, let's get rolling.
I rolled a 53.
53. Okay. Must have a cup of coffee in the morning before anything else. Or actually, it says must always have a cup of coffee in the morning or else. Yeah, that's it.
Did you write that? Because it feels like you did.
Probably. Hi, I'm McKaylee. I work at a coffee shop. I drink at least 2 cups of coffee every day. Oh. I've forgotten what it's like to function without coffee. Is that healthy? No. Do I know how to live any other way? No.
Okay, another?
Another! I mean, it's yours. What?
I want to do another.
Do another.
28?
28. Let me scroll to it. 28 is going to be... has a scar from an unknown source.
Did you say source?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I thought you said either source or sword, and I was like, either of those are cool.
Oh, yeah? That's true. Ooh, what have you been up to, Aries?
Guess we're gonna find out pretty soon. I'll roll one more.
Okay! 3 is always a good number.
88.
What'd you get? 88 is gonna be... says, way too much.
Easy. Easy.
Like, I can do this, no problem. I love it. Amazing, fantastic, wonderful.
Beautiful. Okay, let's stick with that for now. We'll see
Okay.
if I feel like adding another, but currently I'm vibing with this. Okay. So,
And again, if anybody had any thoughts about, like, for the potato, feel free to send them in that Google in chat. Wow, amazing, fantastic.
We'll cycle those in first, because we have a lot of extra ones that we haven't done yet, but y'all always have the best thoughts, so we'll put yours in there first, because you're just very...
We have about 200 and about like 220 that we still can roll for. But if you guys have any other thoughts, we would love to have them in, because obviously we're going to keep building characters, so we're going to, eventually run out potatoes to roll for. So, please help us build this.
Nice. Okay. Let's review.
Should we go over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So.
Okay.
We've got Ari Ames, who is a Aarakocra, chaotic good, Twilight cleric, who's also a hermit. Some important things about Ari is that I can fly. I speak Undercommon.
Ooh.
And I speak Orin, which is leached off of primordial, so I'm gonna associate that a little bit more with primordial.
Yeah.
But that's like we were talking
It's
about.
like the elemental
It's the
plane
type
of air.
yeah.
Because Aarakocra are typically from the elemental plane of air, or typically from the mountains, and/or.
Right.
Depending on what you want your own personal.
Very true.
Continue.
Very true. Okay, so I'm good at. I'm gonna have to keep myself from saying we because that's normally what.
I know. This is your character.
I'm good at medicine. From my background, but also from my class. I have a scroll case that has stuff in it that's associated with why I'm a hermit, so that's something we need to consider. I was exiled for a crime that I did not commit.
Yep.
I believe in discovery, or I have discovered something. I feel like the crime that I didn't commit is maybe associated with some knowledge that I have, maybe associated with the discovery. The discovery part of it is just, I know something about the world that is potentially groundbreaking. I'm trying to remember what the exact personality trait was because I just wrote Charlie meme.
Oh, do you want me to read? Yours is I am working. You just wrote charming as your personality trait? That is no
meme. Charlie meme.
Charlie Day meme. Okay.
The one where he's going like that.
Yes. I am working on a grand philosophical theory and would love to share my idea.
Okay, so I've got an idea. I want to share it.
Yes.
I believe in free thinking. But I was hunted. So
You're being hunted.
I'm in seclusion because I'm hiding from people who hunted me. Or might
because you someday you entered seclusion to hide from still be hunting me. I must someday confront them.
Okay, so someone's hunting me for a crime I didn't commit, and I'd risk too much to get some knowledge. To uncover, like, lost knowledge, specifically.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you have the feature of discovery, because you discovered something while you were in seclusion.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm a Twilight cleric specifically, so I need to consider what my god might be, or what kind of, sort of god maybe I would have. I'm also chaotic good, so maybe that's a piece of it. I have to have coffee in the morning. You know, that makes so much sense, because I don't know, I associate, like, a Twilight cleric with someone who's, like, more comfortable at night, so spends a lot of time awake at night, maybe. So to be functional in the morning, you gotta have coffee. Because our D&D world has coffee.
Yeah, of course it does. Coffee's been around for a long time.
I know it has, but I think I heard somewhere one time someone was like, does coffee exist in D&D? Yes, it does.
Yeah. I actually did a project on this in high school. I'll have to, but I did a project on the origin of coffee in high school. For the Silk Road. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say that you did a project on coffee in D&D in high school, and I was like,
on coffee in D&D? No. I barely knew anything about D&D in high school.
Not that that wouldn't be believable, but I know that you didn't play D&D in high school.
I didn't
so
do it. Yeah. No, yeah. No, I did a project on the history of coffee. Specifically.
Beautiful.
So, in the real...
Yeah.
It's been around for a while.
Okay.
But also, this is fantasy world. Whatever the...
Yeah, whatever we want is gonna happen. Okay, and then I have a scar from an unknown source. And I say too much, which that one's just simple. I say it's simple because I do.
You know.
This character is minor. It's a minor reflection of me. That's what's happening.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Putting yourself into a D&D character? Never done that
Damn.
before.
What the heck?
Um,
Okay.
oogie, oogie, oogie.
So,
Okay.
I feel like we need to figure out. I would want to figure out the Twilight Cleric stuff and, like, that sort of thing, but I feel like maybe thinking about the Hermit stuff first might be
Yes.
good, because that's what we did before. That's what I did before. Right?
I have a question.
Okay, yeah, you go.
Did you find your god/goddess in your hermitage, or were you already religious before you went into seclusion? Yes, hermitage is a word. I have decided it.
McKaylee has inducted it into the dictionary of anddragons.
I don't know if it's a real word or not, but
I don't know.
it's a real word in my head. I didn't feel like looking it up. Was your god someone that you found as a hermit, or was it already a part of your life? Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
I think, okay, what kind of makes sense to me is that whatever this thing, whatever happened that caused Aerie to go into exile,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's the thing, that the crime that she didn't commit, and then there's the information part and being hunted. I think that maybe that's a little bit muddled. So maybe I didn't commit the crime, but then also gain some knowledge as a result. And then Ant is also being hunted with, I don't know exactly how those all tie together, but they feel kind of like they could be loosely linked.
Yeah.
Either that, or I'm being hunted for knowing the discovery thing, and then also I'm in exile because of the crime I didn't commit, and those are two separate things, which would, I mean, that also would make sense, because that's two reasons to be a hermit instead of just one reason.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, so actually, I wonder, what I was gonna say, though, is that, what if whatever the information is, so, I feel, okay, maybe we should address the what the information is in the discovery a little bit first, because I feel like that, it might be fun to tie that to a god.
Okay.
Because that's the information. Go be a hermit. I'm like hyper fixated on this information. I want to share my theories about like all of this stuff, and then as a result, there's a god there. What?
Did your discovery cause you to go into hermitage, or did your discovery cause you to come out of hermitage?
I think getting the information caused her to go into hermitage.
Okay.
But understanding it more like cohesively and like more fully caused her to leave it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So like
I have an idea.
Okay, you say it.
Well, do you finish your thought, because I don't want to I don't want to overstep.
You're totally good. You're totally
because so this is an idea on a discovery.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I'm being so weird about it is I want to give you a discovery.
Okay.
But also, if I give you this discovery, you have to take it, because it's a part of the world.
Okay.
So if you have an idea on a different discovery and you don't want that, I need to know before I tell you.
Right.
That's what I'm like.
Yeah. Right, of course.
I don't want to. Yeah.
Let's chat some more about it, and we'll see if we come up with something that we don't need it.
Yes. Because it could be something that I have an idea for what you found that brought you into hiding, and then what you would have discovered throughout your hiding hermitage that would have brought you back
Okay.
to look for. I don't know.
Okay. So,
But yeah,
do you
that's
have
also
do you have like a theme of what it is, or is that even too much? You don't have to tell me.
a theme.
Yeah,
Example.
like about is it about uh people that that exist in the world? Like movers and shakers
It's
in the world?
about
Or is it about like cosmic like gods and shit? Is it like a conspiracy?
it's more the first and one.
It's more the what and the what?
It's like the first one that you said and the second one that you said.
Okay.
It's like a combination of those.
Okay, because the thing that I'm thinking right now is have it tie to a god in a way
Yeah,
that
I can do that.
okay, yeah, in a way that
Continue.
is the reason why she chose or
Why
is,
you're
like,
so religious.
yeah, why she's devoted herself to be religious, because I think it started, and because hermits have medicine and religion, I think it started
Yeah.
very lightly, but then over time more invested in this thing and
Yes.
more excited to talk about it and getting more fully like devoted to it, or whoever or whatever, and then it's like then you have this like divine purpose, right? And that is like the instigator to leave being a hermit, which feels safer.
Yeah.
That's my like thought path.
Okay.
I feel like I need to figure out what god it is.
Boy.
Do you want
I
to
know.
do you want to
No.
to say the thing, or is it kind of like
I don't want to say the thing if you're not going to take it cuz like too it's not too big, but if you don't take it, then I'll find another way to get it to you, and so I don't want you to have the knowledge.
okay.
Does that make sense?
Well, here's a question. How
Here's an answer.
So what is, and this is also a just general chat.
Yes.
Uh so with building these characters on stream and like talking through the mechanics and going into the backstory and then playing these characters, we're like trying to like, I don't know how successful it is, but we want to try as we're playing the characters that we build to use the things that we've like the mechanic things and like the story things that we've built, so you can kind of see how it could show up in a game sort of thing. So like if you McKaylee, if you really want
Me, McKaylee.
If you really want this thing to like, if you really want the discovery feature to be like a focal point in the thing, and not a focal point necessarily, I don't know what you're planning.
It's just like a game hook more.
Your audio's spicy all of a sudden.
What? Is it still?
Yes, I will try one thing. Okay, try now.
Okay.
Spicy.
I have touched nothing.
Oh no. It's just a little staticky, I mean.
Oh.
Oh, now it's worse. Spicy. Oh, McKaylee's gonna try something? Sweet. It's spicy in my ears. That I don't know how to describe that. Boo doo 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 doo. Okay, while you try and figure that out, and we can watch your lights turn on and off, I'm gonna look up some of these deities that we could maybe. Okay, I kind of Let's see. Is there a deity that has to do with birds? I don't know if I want to do that, but I feel like
Okay.
Say that again.
Oh, sorry, continue. Is it still spicy?
No, you unplugged your mic though, didn't you?
I did.
That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, my mic and my lights are connected in the same output, so I kept hitting the wrong button.
Sweet.
Continue, Claire, about your things. Yes.
Oh, I was just trying to, like, I don't know, the few times I've played a cleric, I feel like I spent so much time just Googling random deities and being like, this deity? Does this deity? Does this one? What about this one? Oh, that one has a thing in it that is, moons. Okay.
I mean.
I mean. I don't know. I don't know how much of, I feel like we have, various levels of, what is the, various levels of completion with our, character creation stuff.
Yes.
I don't know, I wanna get to a certain point, but I don't know what the point is. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like the things that I would like to know before we close out the stream, which we still have plenty of time before that, I'd say.
Sure.
But
if anyone
I'm
has
only
to
at 3.5 hours.
Yeah, if you have to go to sleep, Michaela and I will still be here.
Yeah, we'll be here forever.
We'll be here chatting and stuff.
But I think a good things to know would, by the end of this, would be the other things you can tell me personally later, and it'd be see chat learn in the one shot next organically.
Yeah.
But what your discovery was and what your crime was.
Yes.
I think those are like the two big character backstory beats that
Yes.
we should hit.
Yeah, I also Okay.
But learning your deity is also a big one. If you want to do that on stream, we can, but wait and do more research.
Well, okay, so here's the
also
thing.
Okay.
Is the stuff that you're considering telling me, is it tied to a deity, or is it just tied to the gods in general? But you don't have, again, you don't have to answer these questions. I'm asking questions.
I know.
You don't have to answer them. You don't have to
okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Let me peek behind the screen a tiny bit. I have very little together for this stream, but the basics, and so what this is that I'm thinking is an idea that I've had in my brain that I haven't fully fleshed out. So I can kind of mold, I have like ideas of where I want it to go, but I can also mold it to fit your characters, like what you want your character's backstory to be. It's kind of open-ended a little bit. We should figure out how you know Michael, or at least start thinking about that.
Here's my my thought is something dumb in which Michael's character, who is Bren, ring a bell.
Yes.
So my thought is
Tabaxi Blood Hunter.
Bren was like traveling to get away from whatever, or is just traveling now. We kind of talked about that he had escaped where he grew up because he overthrew the king who was his father, and there's all this stuff. But now he's like
exciting.
He left to get away, but now he's just not there and is
traveling
the world, whatever. So my thought is that some Oh, thank you for the follow, Hard Knock Dice.
Oh my gosh!
So
Thank
nice.
you.
We're just-
Appreciate
we're
it.
just chatting about characters and stuff.
I know.
Cool.
Exciting.
Beautiful. We love you. Thank you. You're great.
Yay! Thank you. Welcome to the fam.
Yeah. Welcome to the fam.
I just said fam. Okay, continue.
The fam. Are you
Yes.
upset by that?
Yes. I feel like a child saying
Welcome
fam.
to the Spud Buds.
The Spud Buds. Oh my god.
Is that what we are?
Okay.
Potatoes. I don't know. It's fine.
We're potatoes.
Okay.
Continue.
Speaking of, oh my gosh, I have to do this right now.
What is it? Potato? Is it our little Spud
Facts.
Bud?
Spud facts.
Oh, nice.
That's a command that if you do it multiple times, it gives you different
Has different facts.
potato facts. I don't know if I think they're true. More or less.
They're probably true.
I didn't vet
right?
I didn't vet the information, but if you're looking for potato facts, this is not the first place to go.
No. If you want accuracy in your potato facts, we're gonna give you some fun ones. We're not gonna fact check too far.
Absolutely.
It's been a pretty good stream so far.
Been a good
We're on the tail end of it, but it's been really good. We still have ways to go. We're finishing the backstory build for a character that Claire's gonna play in a one-shot next week with our good friend Michael Williams Martinez, who guested last week to build his character that was a Tabaxi blood hunter.
Yes.
And so Claire's building a character that she'll play with him.
We have a Tabaxi and an Aarakocra, which is just
Aarakocra!
a great duo. And we're chatting about how they might have met because it's a one shot. We are setting it up that they met previously and are on good terms.
Yes. Yes. So we're not spending a session just meeting. Yeah.
I think it was something really dumb that has to do with Aerie being clumsy as shit. Also, alternatively, the sling.
What did you do? Did you like whack him on the back of the head or something?
No, I think so my two thoughts is that maybe they were kind of traveling in similar areas and either Aerie like beelined into his head on accident or something. Cuz is clumsy, you know? Something with the sling, I don't know. I don't know why she'd be aiming for him, so I don't know if that is the reason, but... And
y'all just connected and had good chemistry or whatever, or what?
Like, the one running into him maybe makes a little bit more sense on why they would have better connection, because that's accidental.
Yeah.
Something with a sling might be a little more, well, they're both chaotic characters, so I don't know.
Yeah, very, very chaos.
Food for thought.
We have two chaotic good characters. Oh.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh boy. And two chaotic players, so oh boy.
Yeah, and
somebody help me. Help me next week. We'll see.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. We can chat more about that from Michael's perspective too so we can fully establish, and we'll do further introductions next week on y'all's relationship.
So, trying to figure out what was the crime that I was accused of. That made me go into what was your word?
Hermitage.
Hermitage. Sorry.
Hermitage. Is that a real word? I'm gonna Google this. You keep going.
What are your thoughts about, should it be tied to the discovery or should it be different? Because it's a crime that she didn't actually commit. Oh, or is it because the information that she got was so was like so important that to try and get her got. That was such, I don't know what's happening. They accused her of a crime that she didn't commit to like get her in custody or whatever.
Oh. Yes. Sorry, I got distracted and excited. I heard most of it. Hermitage is a real word, y'all! It's a dwelling of a hermit, especially when small and remote.
Oh my god.
Hermitage. Okay.
Hermitage.
So you're saying maybe they were trying to commit you of a crime so they could capture you to get the information from you. But the crime that they were accusing you of wasn't connected exactly.
So the one thought is that it was a mistaken crime, like it was like it looked like she might have.
It looks like you did it.
Yeah, looks like she did it, but she didn't. Or it's
wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, or it's connected to the discovery, and or like it was known that she made some sort of discovery, and was like on the way out, and got and somebody found out that she knew.
Okay. Is this from people from your hometown trying to fuck you up? Or, like where are you from?
That's that we haven't even talked about that.
I know. Where are you from? Are you a big city dweller originally? Or do you live in a small group in the mountains?
I think that she grew up kind of alone, and grew up more or less by herself, went to basically started her life kind of as a hermit, went and met a lot of people, and got what's the word, into society or whatever, into the mix of I don't know, the library or something, and gaining knowledge, and I think she likes the library. Oh, okay, actually. Okay. So, hold on. Wait. I have made a Twilight cleric before, so I'm trying not to, replicate stuff.
Fair.
Okay. I think I don't know what kind of bird she's gonna look like, but I think it is either a very either a bird that prefers nighttime, not an owl, because we have owl folk and I just don't want to do owl, but a bird that is up around and during the nighttime, maybe has a more camouflagey type, darker color, feathers or whatever. Either that or the exact opposite of that. I don't know. This is where I whenever I'm building a character I know I'm gonna play. We don't really get into those when we're building random characters that we might play. But when I'm building a character that I know for sure I'm going to play, I am so indecisive in that I choose there's one option and the other option is the exact opposite generally. But then I start to develop both options. So I'm having trouble just landing on one thing because of that.
That's fair.
But I do think that she started off mostly alone. I think that's why her name is Ari Ames.
Okay.
Because I think that was her attempt to, like, give herself some confidence and, like, give herself a cool name.
So she named herself.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
And she somehow, don't know yet, but she somehow got into the into a town and got
Okay.
really liked the library. We really like libraries here.
Libraries are just great. They're so fun.
But I think that was
I
probably
love
where
libraries.
she went to learn about people and stuff. Like, people not as in like
Okay.
people like humans, but like individuals. Like,
Yeah,
so,
like people watch kind of thing.
yeah, and learn information too.
Okay.
Maybe
About like
that's-
history and the
Yeah, maybe that's
world.
where she learned Undercommon too.
Okay.
Or at least started to. I know that Undercommon is from my background, but
Yeah. You can figure it out however you want.
and I think that because I feel like she's on the younger side because Aarakocra only live up to like 30 years, and they are
Okay, I
at
was gonna
3
ask.
years. I think that she's on the younger side of her life.
So is she like 10? So she's 6? Is she 5? How old is she? How old is the
tricky
younger?
to think about, like 3.
I know!
Adult.
A 3-year-old is an adult.
Somewhere between like 6 and
Is she
9.
4? Okay.
Or like 5 and 8. I don't know. I don't know how long is a background. Like, you know what I mean? These are things I think about whenever I build characters. I'm like, fuck, I don't know how long it is. I don't think it has to be a certain length. I don't think it matters super much.
It's how it's like impacted you. Like, you know, the time, it's just that's a moment in time that impacted you a lot, was your hermitage. But it doesn't
use that all
have
day long, and you know what, it's a word, but you're using it wrong now that we know the definition.
I know, but I love it. Okay, but your hermitage was
What?
I'm glad I could look up the definition so I could tell everybody that I'm using and then continue to use it wrong.
Yeah.
So your hermitage was an impactful period on your life. It doesn't have to be a long period. It was just the most impactful period. You know, like college is an important period of people's life, but it's only 4 years of your life. Like, it's not a big amount. Like that kind of thing.
Okay, so I think that her hermitage, I think it's who she was at the beginning, and then she left and then came back to it because it felt safer.
Okay. It was a return to seclusion.
Yeah. Yes, but this time there was a little bit more fear involved because of being hunted by whomever.
Mm-hmm.
I keep wanting to make the crime that she didn't commit a crime she did commit, but that's not what it is. It's a crime you didn't commit.
Oh, yeah. It could just be like a misunderstanding, you know? Or she's being framed for, like, murder.
What if, can we modify the words a little and say it's a crime she didn't mean to commit?
Yeah.
What if she took a library book from the important section, but didn't realize that you can't take it out of the library,
Mm-hmm.
Like, she was like, I'm gonna bring it back, of course, but like,
Okay.
or maybe, or if we want to stick with what it says, which is that it's a crime she didn't commit. She checked out a library book that was, like, very important. Like, she wasn't supposed to check it out. Like, or she checked out yes, you go ahead.
It could be a Lucius Malfoy thing where they, like, slipped it in her bag or whatever. You know, as she's leaving the bookstore.
It could be that.
Why is always bad books? Okay, continue.
That could be, okay, so the thing I was gonna say was, that it was a book, or so maybe that's, okay, I don't know, this is gonna go on forever, because there's so many, like, this, or this, but also this, but...
I know. Okay.
So, you know, if there's what if she checks out a book that someone's been looking for, but it wasn't checked back in?
Okay.
And it wasn't, like, cataloged correctly. This is so dumb. It wasn't cataloged correctly. And so
she just kind of found this book and was like, what the fuck is this?
She found the book, checked it out, and then it was flagged or something. And the person
magically
was like, what the fuck? Why did they check this out? That's not supposed to be here. I've been looking for that book. But it's, like, a really important book.
So now they're hunting her for this book.
Yeah.
That has important information in it. That she has.
Yeah? But why would she leave?
Because maybe she knows they're hunting her. Maybe they try and kill her in the street or something, or trying to arrest her, and she's like, what the fuck? Run! And then now she's on...
Maybe the book is dangerous. She doesn't know that until she starts reading it.
I
like a little wild right now, Michaela.
This is kind of what I was thinking in the beginning. Really? This was the first part of it. It's a book, and I can, if you want to stick with the book, I can send you some things that you might have found in the book after learning how to read it.
Is the book an undercommon?
That's why you're in Hermitage. That's why you got in your Hermitage.
Is Orin a written language, or is it just spoken?
I'm not sure. I think it's a written language.
Okay.
Let me find out.
Okay, let's see.
You also don't have to do that.
What?
You don't have to do that if you don't want.
Oh, I see.
Lovely. Interesting. I
kind of like it.
I don't see if it's a written language. But...
Well, I feel like it's not used too much anyway. Like the
it's a breathy, relaxed language that has been described as a slow exhaling of air. That's kind of cool.
Maybe it's not written.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like
I like it.
Really hard to write down.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let's go with that because I kind of like it.
Okay, I am gonna think more on this too and get a written thing to you that might have mechanical things, possibly. Maybe because you were talking English books, so maybe that'd be kind of fun. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. So grew up in seclusion, more or less, or like very few other individuals. Went into a town probably nearby likes the library
Mm-hmm.
because realizes she can learn a lot from the library, and will do anything for no. I think that's like a craving that she gets. Like as soon as she discovers the library, it's like, oh my gosh, there's so like this one book has so much knowledge in it. There are 1,000 books in this place. There, and then I think that's where the I'd risk too much for knowledge comes from. I think it comes from like being in the library.
Yeah.
And then
I think with this book specifically, if it was uncommon and you were saying you were already learning undercommon in the library, this would have been like a great book to like, I'm going to use it to learn. Now, these guys want to kill me to get this book? Well, it's going to teach me fucking undercommons. I'm going to steal this fucking book.
This book, I need it.
I need it.
What if
Yes.
What if there's like an undercommon section in the library, and she picks one up because it's like pretty, or like she likes the designs on the spine or something. Totally judges the book by its cover.
100%.
100%.
Love it.
And then is like confused and so asks for more books that are like this with the words, and then is directed to the section, and that's where the book is, maybe. Cute.
I like it.
Sweet. And I think
fun, fresh, flirty.
Is the stuff that is the information you have why she leaves?
Hermitage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so do you want to share that now, or do you want to... Or do you still feel like I might not go in that direction and you're not wanting to say anything yet?
No, I just want to... okay. There is, in this book, it's not a good book, it's a bad book, obviously, as you have said.
Naturally, yeah.
Very bad book, written by very bad people. It's more of a diary.
Okay.
Probably, than it is a, like, book.
Is it a book with diary writing in it, or is it just a straight-up diary?
It's a bit of both.
Okay. So, like, a book that
it's got, like, notes and stuff. Okay. Yeah, a lot of writing in it. There's some blank pages that they scribbled extra notes on, and, like,
okay.
Whoever was the previous owner.
Spoopy?
Oh,
man, she probably thought it was, like, a workbook or something. Like, oh, man, this undercommon workbook.
Yeah.
I'm gonna learn
I'm gonna put together a more formal thing for you with what exactly is in there, because I have to fully decipher in my brain what I'm thinking, but basically detailing an evil plot that will come to pass.
Do you think that there is any connection to a deity that it would make sense for her to, like, fixate on? Or do you think that it's...
like a good deity or a bad deity? I haven't...
Even neutral. If it's only bad, then I might look into more reasons why she might have a deity.
I know. I want it to be a evil deity that can be an opposite to whatever your deity is. If that makes sense. It's like... because there's fun lore in the world. I know you know this. I'm sharing this to the class.
The one-shot that we're playing is in... most of the one-shots we play, even if it isn't directly, like, connected to everything, location of all of our one-shots, world we talk about in character creation.
It's so the when you look up like D&D deities, they sometimes will tell you this deity fought with this deity and this one is in love with this one, and there's like whole like private behind the scenes in the like celestial heaven, like where whatever that plane of existence is, they're all having their own private affairs and shit.
Right.
And there are really fun balances where there is a good side and a bad side for some of them.
Mhm.
And I really want maybe this one, if you like this idea,
Okay.
to be a opposite to what your deity is, and your deity has been, while you've been in Hermitage,
Yeah.
giving you, like, signs and dreams,
Mhm.
pushing, like, in the twilight, pushing you to stop
Reading the book.
what you're learning. No, stop whatever the book is telling.
Oh,
Going
okay,
to
okay,
come.
Okay. Do you think that if you don't have an answer for this is fine. I'm just curious.
Yeah, all good.
And again, we're talking a lot about the backstory. Who knows how much will show up in the one shot? It's just
Yeah.
We love doing this, whether or not it shows up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that whatever's in this book has any reference to, like, the opposite of it? Like, describes it in any way, even if it's, like, a terrible way.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it probably mentions the followers of that deity trying to stop them previously.
Okay. Do you think that there would be, like, a picture of a symbol, maybe, from that? Just as, like, this group of people? Possibly?
Yeah, possibly.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to, like...
It's a thick boy.
Okay,
It's got lots
okay.
of notes. This person was very thorough in it.
Okay. Sweet. I love this. It's very good. So whatever the reason is that this Ares deity has instilled in her to leave her hermitage. Is that happens, and then soon after that she runs into Bryn, who's Michael's character.
Yes.
And they become friendly, at least. We'll figure out what exactly that looks like.
Yeah, we can talk more about that off stream with Michael.
So that's a fun contrast, because Bryn is very, like, Bryn's purpose for adventuring is to adventure, more or less, like to discover and see the world, sort of thing. And Ares seems to be like, gotta save this thing, gotta stop this thing, it's a active objective.
Active adventure, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cute.
Did we build a character?
I think we just built a goddamn character.
Oh, I have the scar.
Oh, your scar from an unknown source. Oh, fuck. Where'd your scar come from?
Well, I think that one's that one's got to be pretty simple. Ooh, okay. What if the scar happens during the hermitage, the second hermitage?
You ran into a glass pane.
What if it's what if it's either from the book? I don't know what you have the book doing, but if like a paper cut from the book that's just like, I don't know what the book has. If the book has any, like, stuff on it that would make a cut really bad, maybe. That's a thought.
Yeah.
Another thought would be absolutely
fell out of a tree.
Fell out of a fucking tree and is clumsy. That's maybe the best answer.
I like that one personally, because I think it's kind of funny with your low dex. You just fucking, like, you have this, like, badass looking scar, and it's like, how'd you get that scar? I fell out of a tree.
Okay, question. Fell out of a tree.
Answer.
Or misused my sling.
Oh, boy.
Both.
What is the scar? Where is it?
Both at the same time. Fell out of a tree.
Did you...
My sling.
You were trying to use your sling, and it hit you in the face and knocked you, made you lose balance.
does that look like?
On a
Where is
bird?
this guy?
No.
So, I mean, I'm trying to think about what are the ways in which Sling messes up? You could just hit your...
If you go
could
like
just
this, yeah, and it like goes forward and then comes back, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Or like you go like this and then you let go and the wooden part comes back and hits the face.
Do you think it's like, is it like a scratch? Or is it like a slice? Or is it like the sling's like elastic part like slashed? So like instead of the whatever's in the sling hitting back, but the elastic part or the wooden part. If it's I assume it's a wooden sling. I don't know. I feel like it's bigger than it should be for what it is.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. I think like a scrape across your forehead.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. That bleeds a lot too, so like, you know, it would have looked pretty like gory and rough. Pretty gnarly. You whipped your own ass. Yeah.
I think it's somewhere on their face, I think. And I think it's like a line sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
It probably looks badass, but little do they know.
Oh God.
And I'm supposed to be good at persuasion.
It.
That has nothing to do. I was like, if it was intimidation I was supposed to be good at, that would be really funny.
Oh yeah. Man. God.
Nice.
I love it.
Me too. We built the whole thing for the most part.
Yay! And whatever else we do it and have it prepped for Wednesday or Tuesday. Yeah. What day is it? Tuesdays when we stream always.
This time next week, except for about 4 hours earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited. It'll be really fun. I hope.
Would you like to transition?
Let's transition! Because we built a character!
We built a character!
Alright. Yeah!
And go transition. Boop ba doop bop.
Do 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 woo woo
we're back.
Hey!
Yeah!
I love it. Love to see it.
We will, if you're curious about any updates that this character has, I will likely throw it on Twitter. And if you want to see some character art, I assume that at some point we'll post some character art.
Yes! There will be some character art. I have questions for you. There's also... Fun fact, I finally finished the character art for Michael's character from last week. It's been a busy week for me. And so sometime soon we're going to be posting Michael's character art. Bren, ring a bell. And sometime soon after we'll be posting the new character art for Claire's character.
Yeah.
That we just built today. Airy Ames.
Just now.
I love it.
I really like them. They're
I love
cool.
it. I like this character too.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be really fun.
Cute. It's going to be very good.
Yeah.
If you've enjoyed hanging out with us and you aren't following yet, you can...
What are you doing?
If you want. Yeah, what are you doing? No, but we really super enjoy all of y'all hanging out with us as we build characters and you tell us all the wonderful thoughts because you really have the best ideas.
It's true.
We're just here to roll dice, really.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I love it.
It's been really lovely. And,
yeah.
Tune in.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, tune in next week to watch the one shot. Michaeli, gaming, and myself and
Wish me luck.
Our friend is playing. And, yeah, we hope you have a good one.
Yes. Have a good one. everyone.
You sound like
I will see y'all.
like a Christmas carol.
Little Timmy.
Yep, little Timmy. Yep.
Have a good one, everyone.
Is that I don't know. It's whatever.
He's got a little baby kid voice. I don't know. I'm thinking of the gumdrop button.
The gingerbread man?
Gingerbread man, because he says something. He quotes little Timmy at the end of the first Shrek movie because he's got one leg and he's got the little thing, and he's sorry.
No,
and so he
great.
says something. It's great.
That is great. All right.
He says the quote.
We hope
Yep.
that you have a good one. And
Yes.
you tune in next week because it's going to be really fun.
Yeah. It's going to be really good. See y'all soon.
See you next week, hopefully.
Yes. Bye.
Bye-bye.